been waiting for you. Which quest would you like? There's no rush, so please take your time. Never do today what you can do tomorrow, is what Hinoa always says. See you later then. Let's go. What would you like to do? These are the available quests. Good luck out there.
I shan't lose! Gah! Looks useful. Let's keep it up! Run! according to plan!
Let's see what nature has in store for us.
Run! Let's tape it up! Looks useful. Mission accomplished! Run! All according to plan! Let us move! There it is!
Oh my god. Thank you. I've been muted this whole fucking time, haven't I? I'm gonna have to restart the episode. Oh no. Oh man. That's what I get. Not checking my stuff. Well, in that case then, since this isn't going to be a recorded episode, I'm just going to stop the recording and do it over. Let's start over with what I thought I was saying to you. And let's go to expanding quests. Yep. In the recording, and we'll start that over and try that again. How are you doing today, Bunny? Thank you for noticing that and telling me instead of just leaving, and I would have never known until I went back to watch the recording and found out that my mouth was moving and none of the words came out. It was just a bunch of gibberish. Oh man, that is sad. Well, thankfully it was only like 10 minutes of fighting that was wasted there, but sometimes as a streamer, you gotta be accepting. I'm drained and had to do a bunch of stuff today. Oh no. Hopefully nothing too bad. It was just a bunch of little stuff, right? It was nothing too big. Alright, we got a chance at Carver again. We'll take that. Once again, fire resistant defender, but no Carver on it. Oh well. Okay. Let's get back into the recording. Hey everybody, welcome back to some Monster Hunter Rise for what may be the last real episode. We're going to be fighting against the Arachne Kodachi and Crimson Glow Volstrax as our final episode in the series.
I wish you luck.
I've got everything set up, so let's just jump into it. I definitely did not start this episode once already and realized partway through that I'm muted because my good viewer Judge Bunny over here reminded me that my mute was muted. My mute was mited. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. So we're just gonna get back into this again, and you know, it was practice. We're just getting warmed up. Get a bunch of small stuff, but had to interact with people IRL for a bunch of it. Ew. I'm sure that is very difficult for a lot of human beings. So I hear. Having to do face-to-face interactions with people is draining. You have to like put on a face and like go talk to them and have to take on all of their judgment and worry about what they think of you. There's apparently a lot that goes into socializing as a human being, so woo! I totally get that. Alright, we're just gonna get our petal list filled up as fast as we can so we can get back into this. Did I not get a single thing out of that bush? That's weird. That's very weird. I'm not even from Holland. There we go. Sadly, this is probably the last real episode until Dawnbreak comes out. Just because, well, there's a couple good reasons. I'll try to lay them all out here without getting into it too much. As far as what I'm going to be saying in the next recorded bit, which will be my review of the game. And mostly the review is going to be me comparing this to World. Just because, you know, it's the one that came out after World, so I think it's okay to make those comparisons. But for right now, what I'll say is, one, I wanted to do a Volstrax fight in a standalone recording instead of just the one that I did in the 9-hour stream. So getting a standalone recording for Volstrax is part of the mission here. Additionally, I've pretty much done everything I want to do. I've fought all the monsters, I've done a bunch of the rampages, we did the all-mother fight, and I got some of the pieces off of it. But everything else from here is mostly just about optimizing your build. It's not about, like, doing anything new, it's just about being able to do things better and faster. And while obviously I could have a ton of fun just going around killing the same monsters every time, I think it would be hard to make that into consumable content for a general audience. I can banter all right, but it's definitely not my strong suit at the moment. And that's going to be a problem. Having new stuff on stream is a lot easier to talk about than, you know, retreading the same ground and trying to talk about it in a meaningful way. Ooh, ball strikes just took off somewhere. You'd hear that from a mile away. And right now, I've got my plate pretty full with a bunch of other things. Like, I'm going to be playing Lost Ark later, because Lost Ark is the new hotness right now. And, I also want to try to get through Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 2 is going to have a release later. And on top of that, I still want to get Super Auto Pets and Vampire Survivors spot in the lineup. So I feel really bad if I had to drop any of those. So I've got a lot of games I'm trying to keep juggling on my plate of things to do. And Monster Hunter Rise, just like repeating the same fights over and over again, is just not the kind of content I'm looking for. Ooh, looks like we got a Rajang in here this time. Ooh. How devilishly fiendish. So let's grab a couple more pedaless buffers here. I'll definitely want to get this Blast Toad for the big damage. And Judge Bunny is going to be here to watch along, to cheer me on. And to remind me not to get webbed by the Rachna Kodachi, because, you know, that is a real problem. You don't want to get webbed. Grab some of that. Ooh, we'll get a mop. Whee! Sliding is so fun. Slide affinity is something I really liked taking advantage of in World. I didn't really like try to exploit it in this game, but I'm sure it's a ton of fun. Just find slide places, force a slide, and then, you know, you get a whole bunch of really juicy crit damage out of it. There's another red. I think I have more than enough stamina right now. I do. Get our wire bug. I think that's the last of the health. Nope, we are already maxed on health. We're maxed on everything except attack. And we're basically one away from that. That's defense. That's Rajang. Let's just try to pass by him. Pick up this little thing on the ground. Oh, he just dropped some fur for us. Come up here. No. No, you don't see us. You don't see me. I'm over here now.
All according to plan.
We'll just get a couple more gathering points and then it's spider time. So, I am looking forward to Dawnbreak. Dawnbreak should be a lot of fun. If they put as much care into making the game better like they did from World to Iceborne, I'm sure this game will also enjoy a lovely boost in mechanical benefits and RNG manipulation that Iceborne had. Because, goddamn, if there's some way to make it so that you can get more reliable RNG rolls on your talismans, I would love it. I would actually care about, you know, getting a good talisman instead of just sticking with one that's kind of alright. And whenever Monster Hunter World went to Iceborne, there was an improvement on the Clutch Claw, where you could like grab onto monsters and then bonk their heads into walls, which was really nice. I like the opportunities that afforded. Oh, of course you'd be on the move as soon as I show up. Oh, you dropped a piece though. I will take that. Thank you very much. Some silk. No one's going to complain about getting some free silk. Charge! Alright, so you are pretty weak to sleep. So we'll just start with our sleep up here. Oh, you went all the way down. You didn't want to stay in this arena at all. We'll get our Wisp Lantern for our second one. Should give us a pretty decent amount of health. There we go. 2 red bars over top of our health. And with that, let's begin. I'm going to start by hitting this Rhinopolis. So I get a red off of it. And then I can get the white here. And then the orange. Wait for it to start the roar. Do our parry move to get around it. And now it's just about hitting those blast clouds so we can get as many blast eruptions as I can. Oh, ambush. We're getting ambushed right now. Get ready to dive. Get ready to dive. Nice. Alright, Volstrax is apparently going to help us out with this fight. So we're just going to come over here and ride you. Go. Oh, she is just getting fucked up by him. Oh, get out of the way. I cannot get a hit off. There we go. We gotta get more. I can't do it. He just sat there and bullied me the whole time I was on her. Maybe I should have gone for a launch. Yep. There goes all of my Wisp Lantern. Later. I really don't want to deal with you. I want to take care of the Arachnokodachi first. But that's Volstrax, everybody. Welcome to the party. He is a bully, that's for sure. Alright, well, I guess we'll go down here. Oh, I'm unconscious. That's not good. See if he shows up. I don't know if he comes down here into the caves that much, but considering he does ambush, I feel like it's a good chance that he will. Oh, you were just... Get out! Huh, for some reason I'm not able to, break out. Let's get our potion. We're taking some pretty bad hits here that we don't need to take. Get our orange. And now I need a red. I said I need a red. Oh, come on. Alright, we gotta get out of here. This is bad. Let's fight you up here. It's a little bit better up here. Except Growl just hit you with a fucking flash. Or mute it. Wait, what? What was that? It knocked me down. There you go, big girl. You're a big girl now. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did I got hit by that from behind. I hit it on the backside of that attack, and I got hurt by it. I'm just gonna hit the big butt. This is not going well. I feel like I'm just slightly off tempo or something. Where that only did 20. Where it's like, you know, you're doing a dance, but you're slightly off beat. Just keep on slowly, you know, getting hit by things I feel like I shouldn't be hit by. Whoa, we gotta stick with it. Whoa. Shake it off, break it out of there. I think it's because of that Valstrax coming in and me just getting bullied the whole time I was riding her. Threw me off my game. Made me feel like I missed a big opportunity. Oh. We'll take a gleaming shell though. Hey, excuse me. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Insect Play? Alright, there goes our essence. Growl, come back. Growl, come back. Growl, come back. There we go. We'll sharpen up. Okay, Regime's here. We can get some pretty good damage out of this. All that we have to do is get the Regime hit once by it, and we'll probably be okay. Oh man, that's so many parts broken on it. Regime? Come on, Rachna. You can hit the Regime. You can do it. Come on. Nope. And like that, he's gone. Alright, you gotta break your butt. Your big old jiggly butt. I keep hearing the music cut out and it makes me think it's about to sleep. Alright, that's gonna break soon. There it is. Alright, that wasn't what I was looking for. This is. There we go. I like how it, like, puts stuff back on its body. It's a cool touch. Like, alright, that was an actual sleep. I'm again gonna go for the pincers up front. I think those are something you can break, so we'll go here. We'll go here. Sharpen up.
Needs more polish.
And we got a Blast Toad. But I think I'll save that for the Valstrax, because I don't think I'm going to end up with another one before, you know, it's time to kill him. 176 and the barrels. It's pretty good. Oh no. Oh, the last Monster Hunter Russian bot in chat, possibly. I don't know. Another one can show up before the end of this. Move, get up. It's gonna do it again. Now come back to me, bug. Go back in. That's a butt slam. Ow. Oh, I dodged it. Did not think I would dodge it. Oh, we got 2 hits out of that? I didn't even know that was possible. Oh, there's another big hit. Nice. I'm kind of surprised none of that hit me.
Wonderful work.
Oh, nice job, Mew. Way to go. There is a trap over here. If we're lucky enough, it'll like attack me in this direction and come over to it. I think it might be moving that way. Oh. I didn't think that was gonna hit.
Some humans could learn from you.
Alright, you're out of the thing. Come over here. Nope, of course it ran away. Man, you have the worst luck with those traps. I swear, every time you lay one down, it is guaranteed to run away
Let's have
instead
a
of staying in
closer
the
look.
area. You try your best, little buddy, but what else are you gonna do?
Must remain sharp.
Oh, there go our essences. We'll probably not be able to get a head off before we get over there. Nope. So we must regain them. All right, I think we got back on track here. I was a little bit messed up by the mounting issues highlighted earlier, but I think now we're pretty well set. Up. I need that orange on your butt. Right here. Right here. There you go. All right, now we're back. Oh, are you worn out? Ooh, that was nice. That blasted big numbers. Well, I feel like we've broken enough stuff that it's got to be getting close to dead. So I'm going to be looking for that weakness right there. Stamina's low. Its tongue things are broken. We broke it again. Up there it is. Oh no, bug, no. Okay. Since we do need to trap it and capture it, I'm just gonna put this down while it's asleep. And there we go, hunted. Not bad. We didn't even run out of stamina before. Like, we didn't lose 1 bar of our stamina for that fight, so I'd say that was pretty fast. And Volstrax is over here, so we might be able to use the trap, but I think he counts as an elder dragon, so probably not. I mean, he is a big boy. Look how big this boy be. You are still mad at me for earlier, right? Alright, so I don't have all of his maneuvers down pat necessarily. Let alone where all of his different... Oh, man. That's a move. I need your orange, thank you. And then I'm gonna guess your white is on your feet. Nope. Your front feet, no. Maybe your back feet? Could be the tail. What a huge attack that does so much damage. Okay, this is a dangerous position to be in, because he is just focusing on me and hitting me back and forth, and I realized I didn't drink my juice. So here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna have one of those. I'm gonna hit your back foot. Nope. Please, bug, please. Okay, white is the tail. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna drink our armor skin. And we're gonna get some demon drug. Okay, that's fine. And we're gonna leave the area. Why? Because we want him to get off of us for a moment. Woo. Why? Because I need to nullberry his dragon blight. We're going to heal up a little bit. I am going to get a little bit of food. Alright, now we're going to run back into battle here. You know what, we'll take another one of these while we're running up. Alright, now that we're at max, we're ready to go. I completely forgot about getting my stuff. What did I miss where there was a Satan dragon? Oh, this is Volstrax. He is the final monster. in Monster Hunter Rise. And he is, he's not Satan. He is a fucking jet fighter made out of muscles. He has, like, literal... watch this, watch this. Whoosh! And he's gone. He is a jet fighter. And how are you doing, Luis? How's your day been? You just get done welding for today? You know what? Before we get all the way in here, let's get these mega barrel bombs crafted up. Alright, I did lose the essences I worked so hard to get filled up. Just keep rolling. Alright, I need... Oh. White is... fucking monster. Where is my bug? Come back. Okay, there you go. Red. Finally. Alright, let's break these winglings because he's a wingling dragon. We're just gonna stay high above him. If we can. I don't care about getting particular breaks at the moment. What I care about is surviving. And that's not the way to do it. Oh god, Kamehameha! The new Apex Legends update came out, though I'm not probably going to be dipping in and out of stream for the foreseeable future. Oh, okay. Well, have fun. God, how do you dodge it? I really don't know how you're supposed to dodge those things without already being in the air when he starts the attack. Like that. This is so much harder when you don't have someone sharing aggro with you. Alright, and then he'll come back. Go. I started the parry, but it didn't happen. Alright, let's get back in the air. We were doing better when we were up above them. You passed your weld test? Nice. Oh, I ran out of essence. Oh no.
Thanks for the support.
Just get the fuck out of there. There's red. Red, red. Nope. Oh, come on. There's an orange. Please. How am I supposed to ever hit his tail if he moves constantly and only focuses on me? Alright, break this. Oh, this is rough. Alright, at least I passed my weld test zone now that I'm on overhead fillet welds, which means I get to shower in sparks. Ooh, that sounds rough.
Let us move.
Overhead welding? Man, my hands are so... fillet, in this case, as an inside corner. Ah. This one makes me sweaty. This is a rough fight. I know it's only the second time I fought him, so a lot of it's just going to be about not knowing what the maneuvers are to get around things. But it just feels like all of his attacks take up so much space. There we go, Superman dive. Whoo! that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, we get to ride him. Too bad there's nothing around. Let's see. What happens when you light attack with him? He just bites. Alright, a strong attack. You can do 2 of those, and then that's about it. Okay. Well, launch. 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 Launch.
Masterful work.
Alright, let's go for the head. Because if I can get a stun off, that would be great. I want to break the winglings if I can. Oh, except I ran out of essence. Run, 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 run. Now I need the white from his tail again, which is going to be fucking impossible. Never mind. Alright, he broke out. Oh my god, we got new bots. These ones aren't even Russian. I really wish he would go to sleep. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. I definitely feel like I was in the neighborhood for that attack. Oh, that one. You got my zip code there. Okay, that somehow worked out as well. Alright, well, let's just try to stay above him, because that seems to be working out okay. And the third time. Okay, you know, if you can stand on top of yourself and strike down, I guess I just can never be at your feet. Oh, what are you doing? He's doing something. Did that not hit me? I don't know if that hit me or not. It might have just been a light hit of it. Oh no, our essence went away again. Alright, 1. Alright, you only did it once. Can't escape. I really hate how he can turn on a dime while doing that. Like, if you try to stand under him, he immediately hits you. If you try to go above him, it hits you from above. Okay, well, this is our moment. This is our time where we can do this. This. We've got our Blast Toad. We're probably going to Mud Beetle him right after this so that we have a chance of getting his stamina down. I'm not going to do it immediately because I imagine he's going to run away after this. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. There we go. And that should hopefully break the head. At least caused a knockdown. There's a break. Alright, now that the head's broken, it's going to be easier to stun him. And he is going to take off here, it looks like. He could just be powering up, but I imagine he's going to lift off and fly somewhere else. Okay. He is not. He's just going to be an angry boy. Alright, while completely blind, he hit me twice with that. I hate it so much. Oh god, I rolled into it. Please. Please heal. Life powder.
You should be fine now.
Alright. I don't want to use the mud beetle until he runs once more, but it looks like he's in critical condition, so maybe I should. What the fuck was that? Please. I don't want to die here. Okay, I did dodge that. Alright, get that orange. We need the defense. There's our white. We got the movement. What was that? It's so big. No, fly. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh no. Thank you, parry move. You'll save us, parry move.
Wonderful work, my friend.
Alright, now you're running away. Oh, that's rough.
Now's my chance.
I think we're getting a little bit better.
Wounded.
But I am not confident at all. Look how much I've guzzled. I've gone through 9 mega potions. Do I have... I do have first aid pluses. Here, we'll do that. And then hold on to those. Yep. It's getting a little dicey. We're also getting close to time, but he is in critical condition, so I think we've got this still. You know what? Just for a safe measure, we'll take one of you defense boosters. Much appreciated. We wipe off the sweat from our hands so that we don't accidentally make sweaty hand maneuvers. It's probably asleep, but I don't have another bomb to set up for it. So I think we're just going to have to go for a big stab. I will take another wisp lantern, or a lantern bug that is. Lantern bug. Gonna save our lives, possibly. Let's just go for... A Rathian has appeared? Okay. No problem. Do the Remobras. What essence do you give? A red. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for.
It's all over for you.
325. Alright, and again, keep rolling. Get the tail, there we go. Alright, we got you on your feet. Let's get back in the air. And that's it.
Any last words?
Ka-chunk! Ooh, that was a bit dicey. Thankfully, we did not cart on that, but I think as far as a final monster goes, this guy lives up. He's pretty terrifying, he hits really big, he moves really fast. It's basically everything you want from a super bad guy. And he's got that really cool ambush thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. He is weak to like everything but dragon damage though. So it doesn't feel like you have to prep as hard for him as far as like your attacks go. But you know, I could see like getting 3 or 4 more fights out of him just to learn his strategy. Yay! And that's it. That's it. That's the pinnacle of Monster Hunter. Oh, and look! We got a red dragon orb from him too. Fucking A. Nice. You know what, maybe we won't end the episode here. Let's go see what that gets us. Because that probably lets us make his weapon or something. Fuck yeah. I love getting rare drops. That dopamine hit, oh man, feels so good. There we go. Let's see what we've got.
Hello there.
Forge a weapon. All the way over here. Valstrax tree. Yep, we needed the red dragon orb for the upgrade there, but I'm still missing spike wings and a tail in order to make the first part of it. So we'll get there. What about the weapon or the armor?
Or an upgrade.
The orb was for the feet on this one. Dragon heart and resentment. Draconic energy fills you after losing a certain amount of health. Weapons lose all non-dragon effects. So you can only have dragon damage. Contract dragon. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot that this armor set is weak to dragon damage. And that's why I was taking such big hits from him. Look at this. I've only got 9 dragon resistance. I should have gone for a dragon resist instead of a fire resist. Because I was thinking, you know, he's a fucking jet fighter. But whatever. Oh, well, if you enjoyed this video, then please give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more of it in the future. Sorry, this may be the last episode until the expansion comes out. But if you want to check out any of my other gaming content, there's going to be lots of it on the way. Currently, I'm playing Lost Ark. I'm also going to be playing in a D&D campaign. I'm also going to be playing some Guild Wars 2. There's a lot of things in the pipeline. And then when Dawnbreak comes back out, we'll be right back here with some more of Monster Hunter Rise. But until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Alright, let's Still haven't gotten a message yet from Neph, so we'll hold off on that for now. And then I think we're gonna work on the review. So let's look at my stuff here that I've neglected a little bit. 5 rounds in the dojo left. So let's think about the things that I need to talk about as far as the review goes. Oh, that's not what I meant. Village entrance. Let's also turn the music down. Is there a master volume? Okay, here's what we'll do. I'll come over here and turn down desktop audio for a little bit. I also need to, before I start on this, use the bathroom, so I'll BRB and then we'll do our review of Monster Hunter by going through a little bit of what we're doing in town, like basically play through the primary gameplay loop and make commentary about it as we do. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna have to disable chat just in case, you know, Russian bots or some like sex finding website spams my chat. It doesn't pop up on this video. So it's not because I don't like you guys or I don't think you can't contribute to the review in some way, but it's just to keep something weird like that happening, or, you know, if some kind of troll comes in and starts messing with me. So chat's gonna be disabled for a little bit. You'll just have to remind me to turn it back on in a little while. So again, what I'm gonna do is basically talk about the game. I'm going to turn the volume down in my ears a lot, even though the sound's playing in the background fine. I'm going to talk about the primary game loop, which is going to be, this is Monster Hunter. You go out, you kill monsters, you bring the parts back so you can make better weapons and armor so that you can fight tougher monsters. You do this through using all of these different ways to improve your character through your buddy system, armor, weapons, and upgrades. And items. And so we'll just go around town. I'll go to the buddy center, talk about how buddies are compared to them in world. We'll talk about melding, how it compares to world and how it's in this game. How weapons and armors upgrade. It's pretty much the same, but there's some differences as far as kin sect goes. Let's see, what else is there? Oh yeah, there's no like alpha and beta version armor, so there's none of that. Let's see. We'll talk about the Dango. We'll talk about the quests, and then I'll go on a test quest where I plan on fighting a Pookie Pookie just because it's not a new monster. It's one from the old game, so it's not a spoiler for anyone. Show off how pedalesses work with the spirit birds, the hunting helpers, and let's see what else. I'll do the part break on the tail just to show that the Pookie Pookie's tail getting cut off doesn't stop it from doing the poison attack, which will highlight one of my problems that I have with the game is part breaks not affecting monsters. Let's see. Pookie Pookie. Yeah, it's weak to electricity and ice, so I can just leave my ice one on, that's fine. So let's back out to character select for doing this. Return to title screen. And we'll just start this recording here. Hi, my name's Theodidus, and this is going to be my review of Monster Hunter Rise. I've played a lot of the Monster Hunter games. I played the original one on the PlayStation 2. I played Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii. I played Monster Hunter World on the PS4, and then also with Iceborne on the PC. And now I've played Monster Hunter Rise for the PC release. I've got over 100 hours in the game. I've played primarily Insect Glaive, and I've now reached Hunter rank 103 and fought all the different monsters. So hopefully you feel confident in my assessment of the game. To give you a quick rundown of how I feel about it, it's a good game. I don't think it's as good as World was, but there's things that it's improved and things that I think it's fallen behind on. And what we're going to do is basically walk around to each of the places in town to talk about what I think is really good about the game and where I think it falls short. So the first place we're going to start is by going over to the Buddy Center. The Buddy Center is where you... the Buddy Plaza. We're over here in the Buddy Plaza, where we can see all of the buddies that we have training. We've got the Meowcenaries. Let's start that over. This is the Buddy Plaza. Buddies are the little helpers that you take on your quests with you. I've got... Where should I start with this? The Buddy Plaza is where all of your buddies stay. Buddies are things that come on the quests with you to help you out. whenever you don't have other, well, they still are there when you've got other hunters with you. Okay, you know what we should do? We should probably talk about the buddies first, and then talk about the buddy plaza. Okay. In Monster Hunter Rise, you have buddies. Buddies are creatures that come on quests with you. There's palicos, which are little cats, like my cat Mew here, and palicos, or damn it. Let's start that again. Buddies are little creatures that go on quests with you. You have palicos, which are the cats, like my Mew here, and you have palamutes, that are dogs, like my dog Growl here, and they help you out. For example, you can ride on palamutes to go a lot faster, and palicos can set up traps, they can gather materials for you, and both of them help you out in the fight. This is the Buddy Plaza, where you keep a roster of all the different buddies you have available to you. You can see these ones training right now so that they can get stronger. Buddies, I think, have a better system in Rise than they did in World because they allow for more customizability. But there's a little bit of a drawback there, and we'll talk about that here. This is the Buddy Handler. He helps you scout out for new buddies. You can hire him. You get a list of different creatures here, and you can see their information on the right side. If I move myself, you can see there are skills that your buddies can have. And if you want to get very optimized, you would have to find one that has a bunch of good sets here. Like, look at this guy. He's got a whole bunch of attack-based ones. You can tell because they're red. And if you wanted to get something specific, you would have to basically continuously look through here and find ones that have the abilities that you're looking for. This is one of the problems with Monster Hunter in general, because usually there's a lot of systems in the game that help you progress, and almost all of them have at least one aspect of them that is completely random, and it just requires you to spend a lot of time and effort and resources into trying to get those random elements to work in your favor. So in this case, you could go around every day after every quest and come over here and check what's in your buddy system, and you may never have the right setup. This is actually a really good one, so I'm just gonna take this guy, and I'm not gonna rename him, and he'll join my squad. So now that I've got this buddy, there's a couple things you could do with them. As I already stated, you could take them on the quest with you so that they can help you hunt monsters, but there's a couple other things that buddies can do for you as well. These are the Meowcenaries. Meowcenaries can go out on little quests for you and collect some items. If you look over here to my right, there's already 4 Meowcenaries out on a mission. They're going to go through the sandy plains. They're going to fight some monsters. Here, I'll move a little bit further to the right. You can see they've already cleared some of these rocks here. They're going to fight some bugs. They're going to take on a Diablos. Then they're going to gather some bones and then fight a Tigrix. And whenever they're done, they'll bring back all the items here and drop them off. And then I can collect them. Meowcenaries are a good way to get rid of some of the grind of the game, but again, it's got a random element to it. Whenever you go to assign them on a task, you don't get to pick what these things are. You don't get to choose, okay, I want them to go do rocks, bugs, Diablos, or whatever. You get a list of different possibilities of what they can do, and you just select the one that looks best for what you're looking for. So you end up with a problem where if you're looking for a specific drop or something that you want to get out of it, you have to continuously come back and look at what's available. It's also possible to send them out on special Rampage Meowcenary quests that have a good chance of returning monster parts. But that is so rare that in the 100 hours I've played the game and reaching Hunter rank 103, it's only come up once for me. So it's very unlikely to happen. Another thing that your Meowcenaries can do for you is go do trading around the world. You got these submarines that they go on and they go visit other villages and they return with some items. So if I come over here to this person, I can have them go out on trade request. So I have this cat looking for scatterfish, this one looking for mite seeds, and this one looking for bitter bugs. And you can tell them to do some better bargaining by coming over here and spending some of your resources. You can see in the top right I have a bunch of points. So if I wanted these guys to spend more resources, they'll come back with even better stuff. And if I use this little Lagna apple here, I'll once again move out of the way.
There is great beauty in this village.
There you go. You can make it even better, and you can see the likelihood of getting a lot of items increases with these little marks here. So putting this on will max this out for me, and we'll come down and confirm. And then when I come back from a quest, I'll have more of those kinds of items in here, as well as a chance for some random rare items, which once again highlights another random element of the game. If you need to get some rare elements, what you would have to do, here, we'll just reset this real fast. You can see in yellow, right next to me, there is this Dosbiscus and Spring Night Carp. So if I tell them to go out and get latchberries, there's a chance that it'll come back with these. So if you need these for a crafting recipe or for trading in for some item, you are at the whim of the RNG. You could come back from 4 or 5 quests without ever seeing one pop up. It's just how the RNG rolls. I'm going to cancel out of this so that I've still got them set up right. You can also trade for some goods here. There's just a handful of some stuff you can get from your room. Everyone's got a room and you can decorate it how you want. You can get some rare stuff like these pale extracts, some of these ores, and you can trade your resources for them. As far as I'm concerned, this is an okay system. You get, again, a random selection of items that you can spend points on, and then you can get some real useful items out of it. You can tell already, just looking at the Buddy Plaza and the things in here, there's already a random element associated with each one of these, and it's compounding. There's getting a buddy from this guy, and they'll have some random skills on them, and you have to hope to get random ones that you want. There's Meowcenaries that have a random set of different items that they could collect from that you choose, and then when they come back, they have random drops that come from it. Then there's the trading where you send them out on specific quests to get items, and they have a random chance of getting rare items. And then the Argosy trader also has some random rare trades for you to exchange resource points for. The only thing over here that doesn't seem to be random is the Bunny trader. So all those guys training right now are currently on this list. You can see that they've got 5 more rounds of training to go on, and when they're at the end of it, they'll get leveled up, which will help them unlock more skills to use in the future. This is probably one of the very few things in the game that doesn't have a random element associated with it. It just seems to level them up on a linear path according to what level they are and how much experience they get. Leveling them up is helpful because when you have more skills, they're more useful. On the trading, if you're a higher level, you'll return with more items and have more options for higher level trading. Meowcenaries will come back with more items if you have higher level things on there. So getting them to a higher level is useful. And I like how they show this little animation of them training by fighting this wind-up dragon. Look at it. That's adorable. And that's pretty much how buddies work. You can take a look at the ones I have right now by coming over to our buddy list. Next to any equipment box or item box, you're going to have this buddy board. And on the buddy board, you can see all the buddies that you have selected. So right now I have Growl and Yoop. You can see the skills that they have active on the right side, what support type the Palico is, how they're targeted, because you can set all of those things on them. Buddy skills, for example, I can look at Yoop here, and I could, for example, set up Deflagration Relief, which says prevents blast and hellfire. So essentially you could set up your animals to do specific things for you in your favor. On top of that, you can change their gear. For example, Growl right now is using the scroll, which I will move out of the way for. You can see he's got a host of different items here, which are pretty neat. There's some basic attacking weapons. There's some support, like this umbrella that's able to block attacks. Then you have a bunch of scrolls which give you special abilities for a short amount of time. The ones that I'm currently using are these ones that raise affinity so that he does a lot of damage. And this one that has a chance to stagger the enemy, which gives you a free opening for an attack, basically. Then you can come over here and set the behavior, which basically is a way to set up a targeting system. In this case, for the Palicos, you can tell them which kinds of monsters to focus on. So say you want them to clear out all the small monsters before you fight the big one, you can tell it to do small first. If you want it to only focus on the large monster, you could do large only. And then there's, of course, balanced and other options in there. And for Palamutes, you basically tell them what kind of formation you want to do. With the basic one, they just kind of follow along and try to attack. The follow one, they stay next to you and do their attacks. And the pincer, they try to flank the enemy and stand at the side of them. I've noticed a problem with the pincer setup, which is if you ever want to ride on your dog, you have to be in close proximity to them and press the ride button. And if you have it set to pincer, when you get close to them, they'll automatically shuffle around the monster and try to stay in that flanking formation. And it makes it really hard to get back on top of them. So if you're using this one, you basically have to forfeit trying to get on your dog in critical moments. They each have their own equipments. All of that's pretty standard for Monster Hunter. You can craft those up. As far as I'm concerned, that seems to be a fine system. They also have their own layered armor, which is a way to cosmetically change how they look. And I've done that with both of these, giving them different armor sets that I think look really cool. Alright, and with that, I think that's everything I want to talk about with buddies. If I gave my overall opinion, I think it's pretty fantastic. Compared to how World works, there's a lot more customizability here. And even though optimizing each of your buddies to get the most out of it would take a lot of time and energy to make sure you're checking in to see if there's new ones to hire and then leveling them up and then sending them out on quests and taking them with you, I still feel like it's better because it gives you more options and the RNG isn't too bad. At least in my experience, I haven't cared to fully optimize this and I was able to get through all the content fairly easily. So with that, let's go back out here and talk about crafting. The smithy is where you do all of your crafting at. You can make weapons, armors, and you can do a bunch of other bonus stuff here that we'll lightly touch on. The various weapons in Monster Hunter all have their own trees. So if I come over here to the greatsword, you can see you would make this one, and then you would need materials to upgrade it to the next one. In this case, it would be iron ore. And then if you want to go further up, you're going to need specific materials and ores and whatnot to get it up further and further in the tree. And you'll notice that attack number, the sharpness, any of those other things up there continue to get bigger and bigger as you go up the tree. That's basically how this works. You'll want to get as far along this tree as you can to get the most powerful weapons. In this game, I've noticed that I feel like there's a... what's the best way to put it? In Monster Hunter Rise, I feel as if there isn't as much diversity in the trees here. There's usually one or two of each element per weapon, and each one of them basically follows this. You'll either have one that has a really high attack and low elemental rate, or a low attack number and a higher elemental rate. There's not a lot of variance when it comes to having multiple of the same element and having some with higher slot counts and some with lower. There's just less customizability in this game. At least it feels that way. It seems like if you ever want to upgrade a weapon, there's only going to be one of each type that's really worth it for your particular style of play, which really forces you to stick with one over anything else. Let's see. I've only really been playing with the insect glaive. It's my favorite weapon from the series. It's very mobile, so most of my account for this game is going to come from insect glaives. And you'll see if I move once again. This little icon with the box on the picture up here means that it's in my inventory. I have this one made. And you'll notice I don't have this one made. Well, why is that? It doesn't have an element. It just has a lot of affinity to it. Affinity is basically critical chance, and it's got a 2-gem slot to it. So why wouldn't I make that? Well, mostly because with this weapon, you want to do elemental and status effects. It's basically what it's best at, so getting a weapon that doesn't have an elemental is kind of lame. Why don't I have this one? It's got a bunch of water on it, and it seems to be something I could make. Well, that's because I have other ones with water on it. I have this one. If I upgrade it, then I'll have a 210-14 with a 30 defense bonus, whereas this one's a 190-20 with some affinity and some slots on it. Arguably, you could go one way or the other with it, but another problem is that there's not that many things that are weak to water. So why upgrade a water element when you could use other things that are just as good, if not better? How about this one? We've got a no element, so I'm not going to get it. It's basically how it works. But then you come down here and you see I've got this fire one. It's got 30 fire element with 190 attack, a good sharpness, and a slot on it. Here's this electric one with 180 and 33 thunder with 2 slots on it. I had this Raytheon one, but I decided to stop because when I got to this point in the tree, I realized it dies there. It doesn't upgrade any further than that, and there's going to be better ones further down the line. Again, here's a fire one that stopped really early. 150 with only 26 fire is not anywhere as close as this 190 with 30 fire. So why would you make this one? It just doesn't seem worth it. And that seems to be a common problem here with the weapons, is that their trees just stop early. Some of them are just really abrupt in how quickly they drop off, and you're just expected to not use them anymore, which makes it feel like it wasn't worth it. And when you're first starting the game, you only see a small portion of the tree, so you don't have an idea of what's going to be coming up. I feel like it could be done a lot better. If you could see how long the trees would go, you would know what you can get invested in. But at the same time, I understand why they want to leave some mystery to it, so you don't know exactly what ones are going to carry on. It just sucks that they stop so early. I would much rather prefer it if they had some of these that stopped early on, have an ultimate form or something like that, that's better able to complement the ones that are available later on in the game. For example, let's go all the way down this tree. You can see that there is this Magnamalo. Let's move over here. No, I want to see the stats on it. Alright, take for example this Magnamalo staff. It's got a blast element on it. It's 200 with a 20 blast, white sharpness, no affinity, but it has a 2-slot and 1-slot gem for it. Just down here though, there's another blast that goes 1 rarity higher. It's 190 with 33 blast. It also has some pretty good sharpness, no affinity, and 3 slots on it. So if you wanted to have a 2-slot gem on your weapon, you could go with this one. And if you wanted to have 3 single slots, you could go with this one. So there's a little bit of complementary work here. This one also has 200 attack with 20 blast, where this one has 190 with 33. So lower overall damage from your raw numbers, but higher chance to proc a blast, which can do its own kind of damage. Having more weapons like that, I think, wouldn't hurt things at all. It seems to be better. For example, here's the Death Stench. This one is a dragon element, and it caps out at this lower rarity point. But then up here we have 2 higher level ones. This sharpness is all white, and this one is mostly blue. So you can compare these two together and go, oh, that one's lower attack, but it's much more sharpness, but it needs to be repaired more often. Whereas this one has a pretty decent amount of damage, but it immediately goes from white to blue sharpness. If you had something like this, moving all the way up here, you could have more gem slots on it. You can already see it's got 2 2-slot gems, and it could get, you know, comparable to these guys. Because once you get to these higher level ones, it's really hard to justify using these lower ones without having a hyper-specific build for it. So I feel like this could have been improved. There's also some of these silly weapons here, like this paintbrush. which again, it's a water element, but look how small that water element is. It's only 10. And a negative affinity is basically a chance to to do half damage, to do less damage. Negative affinity is a chance to do less damage, so anything that's got that on it is not going to be as high DPS as other things, unless you have some way of overcoming that, like giving it more affinity. The last thing I'll talk about as far as weapons go is there's a rampage tree, which has to deal with the specific rampage mechanic. This one doesn't have an element built into it, but what you do is give it points to upgrade it, and then you can add on bonus aspects to it. And we'll talk about that now. We'll talk about ramping up weapons. So at a certain point in the game, you'll unlock the ability to ramp up a weapon, which basically gives it additional abilities. Here is the starter weapon that's upgraded, and you can see I've given it an affinity boost 2, and that's put it up to 6%. I could spend these resources on it and get that up to a 10%. So let's do that. And now I've got this up to a 10% boost. This isn't one that I normally use, so it's fine as an example. Let's look at the one I was just using, which is this ice one. You can see it's currently got affinity boost 2, but if I wanted to, I could give it ice blight. Or I could give it an attack boost and get it a little bit further. I like this system. I think it's really good to have this kind of customizability in the game, especially when it doesn't have a random element to it, where you're just trying to select things from a list of random upgrades and hoping to get the one that you want. Each one has its own innate set of rampage skills that you can select from, and I feel like that works way better than a lot of other ways to do it. So like this one in particular is from an Elder Dragon, and you can increase the infinity when continuously landing hits on foes. That's a really nice one to have. So we'll pick that one on. And now we've got that activated. Let's talk about upgrading armor and forging. Let's talk about forging armor and upgrading armor now. Whenever you forge armor, you put together these pieces, and each piece has its own set of skills and resistances. So in the high rank section, you know, let's try not to spoil. I probably spoiled a whole lot, haven't I? Oh man, I didn't even think about that. I've probably been spoiling things by showing the Valstrax equipment and all of that off. I might blur that out in the video then. But anyway, whenever you make armor, it gives you some resistances and some skills, and you try to put together an equipment set that works out best for you. And you can see what they put together whenever you look at the... You can see what the entire set gives you when you look at this combined slot here. And you can go through and see what all the pieces combined give you, but what you'll ultimately end up doing is selecting pieces from different sets and seeing what that gives you. So you can just go along here and put together this piece, and then if you come over here you can see what you've got set up for it. It's pretty good. I definitely like how Monster Hunter does crafting. The problem I have with this over World is that in World you had alpha and beta sets. So if you look at this, let's go back over here, you can see slots. It shows 2 1-gem slots. There's a level 2 gem slot, a level 2 gem slot, 2 1 slots, and a 1 slot. In World, almost every piece had an alpha and beta set. An alpha set was just like these, where you had low numbers of slots but a lot of skills on each of your armor pieces. But you could take the beta set, which had the same equipment or same material. You could take the beta set, which had the same material requirements, but it had less skills but more slots on it. So if you wanted to customize it a little bit more, then you could take the beta set and not have the skills that come built into it, but you could apply your own. With the trade-off there being that you would have to craft the gems that get slotted in and give you those skills. But that's just not true in this game. There's no alpha or beta sets. You only get what there's given to you, which ends up making the choices for armor very slim. A lot of these have abilities that you just don't care about. Take, for example, this set. If I look at this, you've got normal rapid up. Let's take a look at these skills. It increases the attack power of normal ammo and rapid type arrows. You also have special ammo boost on this. Increases the power of bowgun, special ammo, and piercer. Well, if I'm not doing a ranged attack, why would I want this set? I don't need ammo, and I don't need, you know, the dragon piercer special ammo. So I don't like this set for my character. We could also look at, without going too far down the list, I was trying to find one. I guess I'm gonna have to go further down the list to find one that has the stuff I'm talking about. Okay, we'll go to the ingot set, might be? Yeah, there we go. I was looking for one with guard. Rapid morph. Yeah, rapid morph might be a good one. Oh, here we go. Then you could also look at a set like this one with the bear off, where, yeah, I like an attack boost and offensive guard, or you could also look at a set like the bear off here, where I would love to have an attack boost and defense boost, but then you also have to deal with having offensive guard, temporarily increase attack power after executing a perfectly timed guard, and the guard bonus. But if I don't have a shield on my weapon, I don't want to have those skills taking up spots that I otherwise could have working for me. I just can't use them if I'm not guarding, so it doesn't help. So a lot of these having only the skills that come with the weapon and not allowing you the customizability to get slots instead of the built-in skills is a little upsetting, because I feel like the customizability in World was a lot better for letting you make the set that you want to make. And it's especially true later on when you're making equipment from Elder Dragons that have a whole bunch of skills on them, and about half of them are ones that you're never going to use. Alright, now let's talk about decorations. We'll move slightly over. Alright, now let's talk about decorations. Whenever you make a decoration in World, you have to meld them and try to get them out. In this one, you just craft them, which I think is a much better way of going about it. Completely removes the RNG aspect as far as creation goes. You still have to get the materials, which is its own RNG force of nature that you have to deal with. But at least with this, if you wanted to have a pierce jewel, you know exactly what you need, and you can build it how you want to. I think that's much better. The only problem, again, is that there's not as many slots for jewels. Because you can't make those beta sets, there's not a lot of places that you can even put a 3-slot gem. There's a couple of weapons that have it, and some talismans can have a slot for it, but that's all you've got. So even though I think they've improved decorations themselves and making it better to get decorations and set them in, the problem comes with not having places to put them, because there's not as many slots on armor. Hey character, I'm just doing some of the raw footage for my review, so I turned off the chat box so that while I talk, I don't have random Russian bots come in and say things and possibly have, like, you know, lonely singles in your area showing up. Next is the Kinsex. Now, Kinsex in World, I think I like that a little bit better. It followed the same tree as the creating weapons in any of the games, where you start off with a base one and then you upgrade to get better ones. And this, you just basically buy a Kinsect and that's it. So if you want to get the one that you want, you just come over here and buy it and you're set. The problem I have with that is that there's no customizability there again. If you look at these, I have this Severing Powder Blast. Well, if you want to have a Blunt Powder Blast, there's no option for it. You don't get it. I do like some of the things they added in here. You'll notice that there is a Kinsect type now, and there's also Kinsect levels, and the bonuses as well. So if you look at the assist type, what it does is whenever the Kinsect hits an enemy, you know, maybe we should explain Kinsects, but Alright, let's talk about Kinsects. With the Insect Glaive, you have the specific... With the Insect Glaive, you have these companions that help you in your fight. They're called Kinsects. and they basically have one real purpose, which is to collect essences off of monsters and return them to you. There's 3 essences to gather, a red one, an orange one, and a white one. The red one gives you more attack power and different attack moves. The white one increases your attack speed, and the orange one increases your defense. And when you have all 3 together, each one of them is heightened and it lasts for a certain amount of time before it runs out and you need to recollect them. Kinsects in this game, you just buy straight out. And you can see on the right what their attack type is between Severing and Blunt, and what their Kinsect type is between Assist, Powder, and Speed. If you look through here, you'll notice that there's not actually one of each combination. You're not going to have a Blunt and Severing of each Assist type, and each Powder type, and each Speed type. You're going to only have the ones that they have available here. And considering I'm at max, and considering I'm over Hunter rank 100, I don't think there's any more to uncover. So that leaves some gaps in here. Say, for instance, you wanted to have a Blunt Powder Blast. Well, you're not going to get it. There's only Severing Powder Blast. You're not going to get a Blunt one because you can't make it and it's not available to buy. Whereas in World, you could buy various kinds and have one that had a Powder Blast and Sever, or you could craft one up that was a Blunt Powder Blast. However, there is only Powder in World, and there is an improvement here in that you could have these Assist Severing, or the Fast Charge. There we go. Charge Chain Attack, Fast Chain, Idle Stamina Recovery up, Auto Attack Frequency up. There's so many different bonuses that you could get with the different bugs here. It's really cool that they have all of these bonuses in. The only problem is that you can't get the specific one that you want for your build. When they have all of these other ways of optimizing your build and getting the things that you want, I think it's a little weird that they would regress on the tree for getting new Kinsects, when in World you could craft the specific one you want using parts and materials just like you would with a weapon. But in this one they only give you the options to buy.
Now get hunting.
There's not a lot to say about the buddy armor and weapons. It is very similar to how you go about doing things with the hunter. So if you come over here to Palico equipment, you'll see there is for each monster an armor and a weapon. It's a lot more simple. There's not a tree for weapons that you have to go down. You just have the ones that the monster gives you. They're pretty straightforward, and it's easy to get the pieces for these because they're just scrap parts. If you have extra parts from a monster, you can turn them into scrap and use that for your Palicos and Palamutes. And they, let's see. Is there anything else I want to say? No, that's pretty much it. One of the bonuses that I would put in the favor of Monster Hunter Rise is they give you access to layered armor much earlier than they did in World, which lets you play some dress up a lot faster. You don't have to wait till the end game to just be able to put on the look that you want to get. They do lock pigments and coloring behind being higher ranked, but you can still start out with layered armor earlier. Alright, with that said, let's talk about the shop. The shop in the game is like pretty much any other Monster Hunter. You can get some of your basic items from here. There's occasionally a sell where that's probably when you're going to buy all the stuff that you want. The big thing you would have to worry about here is the melding pot. The big RNG equipment requirement in this game is talismans. If you look at my equipment, you can see at the very bottom here on the right, I have a Fatal Tempest Talisman. This talisman's got 2 slots on it, one for a 3-slot gem and one for a 2-slot gem. And then it's got Diversion, Ice Resistance, and then you can see the 2 skills I've slotted into it are Power Prolonger and Constitution. Each talisman, aside from the ones that are rewarded to you from quests, are completely random. You take materials and put them into the melding pot. You could do it in 4 different ways. You could go into the melding pot with 4 different ways. It starts out here, and as you progress through the game, you can take into... You start off with only the lower level ones, which have pretty poor talismans that come out of them. They have less skills, less slots on them, and as you get further through the game, you can put more resources into each talisman, which gives you better ones in the long run. Then at the end game, you could take other talismans and meld them together to get some pretty powerful ones. But again, all of this is RNG. Everything is completely random. So if I go down here to take my talismans that I've got melding, I can see this one's got a 2 slot with 2 fire and 1 speed sharpening. This one's a 1 slot with 2 recovery and 1 sleep attack. This one's got maxed out fire resistance and a windproof on it with 2 slots. That's not bad. Then this one's got 2 poison attack, a maximum might, 2 slots on it, and a 2 slot with a 1 slot, a blight resist, and a wind range. As far as I know, there's no way to manipulate this so that you can get what you want out of it. You put in materials and you just get a whole bunch of random stuff out of it. So we'll take all of those, and then if I want to remeld all of these talismans, I have to go through my list of them, find the ones that I don't want, which is probably going to be all these ones at the bottom here. But not even. Some of these lower level ones, like this one, has a completely maxed out part breaker on it, which is amazing. So I wouldn't want to get rid of that one. So you have to be careful about which ones you get rid of, because even though they're lower rarity, see in the corner there it says rarity 5. My rarity 7 sometimes have things I don't care for at all. Special ammo boost 2 with a 1 slot on it. That's basically never going to be used, so I'd probably get rid of that immediately. This is probably the worst part of the game, is trying to get the specific talisman you want, because it is completely random and you have to waste a lot of time and resources on it and hope to get what you want. And if you're looking to optimize a build, having to get specific skills when there's so many different skills you can get. Here, let's take a look at how many skills there are.
Thank you for your patronage.
Come over here and do a quick recording of that. Equipment. So to give you an idea of how many skills there are, we're going to do a search by skills. So here's all the skills that you can get. That's the second page. That's the third page. And then there's one more on the 4th page. So imagine randomly rolling, getting different skills on here. Imagine random rolling, getting different skills on here, and getting different ranks on them, and also getting different slot counts on them. Getting the one that you need in order to optimize your build is going to literally take months of your life to do, unless you were to cheat it in or something like that. It's just in-game, it seems unreasonable just how random it is to get the one that you're looking for. And considering that you can get ones with maxed out skills on it, it's super powerful to get the one that you want too. So if you just happen to luck into it, you've got it. And because this is Monster Hunter, there's no way to share or trade any of your items. So you can't go to like a marketplace and trade with someone and get the one that you're looking for because they happen to random into it. You're just stuck with whatever you've got. Let's see. Let's now talk about the food. The food system in this game, I think, is improved in some ways, and in other ways it's not. I will first start out by saying that I think overall it's better in this game. Whenever you go to eat a meal, you can take some of your points and get bonuses for the next hunt that you go on. This is basically how it works in every single Monster Hunter game. You want to eat before going on a quest because it gives you bonuses. In this one, I think it's an improvement over World because you are given a base health and stamina up. Whereas in World, you would have to do specific food combinations in order to get your health and stamina maxed. And in this one, they just said, look, no matter what you choose, you're going to get the health and stamina you're looking for. This is just about choosing what food skills you get. Now, the thing about this is they did a good job of breaking this down into digestible parts. You can get these ones that have specifically to do... Let's take a drink of water real fast. When you're looking at the different skills that you can get in this, you can break it down into a lot of the attack-based ones, the defense-based ones, the... What would I call this? That's attack, that's defense. The gathering based ones, and then basically your support style ones. Each of these, I like how they broke them down into these groups. You select 3, and then based on their activation chance that you can see on the left there, you have a better chance of getting something out of it. So this one, you can see, there we go. With this one, Dingo Harvester, I have a 90% activation chance, and what that would do is reduce the time between gathering point respawns, which could be useful if you're going out to explore. We're going to do a fight here in a minute with a monster in order to highlight some of my struggles with this game. So what we'll do is take a Defender Low, we'll take a Polisher, no, hold on. How do I want to do this? Because it's going to be a quick fight anyway. So which ones do I want to highlight? Anything? I guess I could just take these, the Weakener. Yeah, we could just stick with this. So we're about to do a fight against an enemy to highlight some of the problems that I have with the game. So I'm just going to take a couple of these real fast, order it. You get a nice little animation of them making the dangos for you. It's always super cute when they do this in the game. I'll save that for you so you can enjoy it. And you can see over on the right there, I got 3 of the skills. The Dango Feet. You can actually see it over here in my status. Dango Feet, Dango Marksman, and Dango Weakener. So I got all 3 of them. There was some that had a low percent chance, but I got them. Again, this is another random element to the game. There's sometimes dangos available that will increase your chances to get rewards on quest. Sometimes it'll increase your ability to get extra carves from monsters, which is a way to get materials. And so again, it's another random. And not all the dangos are available all the time. Some of them are limited and you can only get them if it gives it to you. And then on top of that, you have to get the skill after selecting it. So there's a lot of random that goes into that as well, which could be frustrating if you want to get a specific skill and also get it implemented. And with that, let's go ahead and start a hunt. Yeah. Now that we've got all the things that you can do inside the village done, let's talk about taking quests. In this game, there were a very limited number of quests available for the village, which is basically the storyline. Compared to World, the story in this game is a lot shorter. In World, I think I sank about 40 hours into it before I got to the final fight. And in this one, you get the credit roll 8 hours in. Now, obviously there's more story to it, it goes on beyond that, but you move from the one-player focused village quests to the multiplayer hub focused quests very quickly. You don't get a lot of time to do solo play before being sent and expected to play multiplayer with the hub quests. What we're going to do is come back down here and I'm going to find out where Pookie, there it was. Hunt a Pookie. It wasn't earlier than that anywhere, was it? Okay. So what I'm gonna do to show you some of the problems with the game, oh, no, he's not actually in the shrines. I was hoping for the shrines because I have my path planned out for it. Hold on. We gotta find one. I might have to go to the gub. The gub! Let's go to the hub over here.
Hello. These are the available quests.
I'm just trying to find a Pookie in the shrines. Yeah, there we go. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So to try to avoid spoiling any of the hunts for people that haven't played through the game and seen all the monsters in it, I'm going to do this Pookie Pookie. It's a monster that was in previous games. I think it's well known enough that I'm not going to be spoiling a whole lot by fighting it. And we're going to take on this quest and show you what happens when you go out on a hunt. I'm going to prepare for the hunt by getting some items here. I've got a loadout for low rank quests, so I'll take that. Yeah, because we're, you know, we'll just treat it like a high rank quest. We've already got our food, so we're going to head out. I don't want to say anything during the loading screen because I'm just going to edit it out most likely. Alright, so when you start a hunt in this game, you automatically see where all the monsters are on the map. So I'm going to move myself again and cover up my items because that's not going to matter as much. So when you start out each hunt, you can see all the monsters on the left. If you haven't run into them before, there'll be a question mark on the map, but you know where they are. You don't have to go out and find them. There's no tracking mechanic. There's nothing like that. You just see where the monsters are and you can go and fight them. I know that this game was made for a portable gaming device, so it was meant to be played in short chunks. And this is to facilitate that. And I understand that and I get that. In addition to that, the fights are usually shorter in that it doesn't take that much time when you're fighting the monster to kill it. They seem to have less health or we're doing more damage. And the fights are over a lot quicker. Where in World you would expect some fights to be about 30 to 40 minutes, they're about 10 to 15 here. So you get in, you get your kills, and you get out. The biggest problem I have with that though, is they seem to have a little bit of a miscommunication in the mechanics. Because we have this thing called the pedalist. If you look in the bottom left hand corner there, I have a bunch of little bright colored icons and it says absolute pedalist, total received. Right now, I have 100 health, 70 stamina, 15 attack. Oh wait. You can see in the bottom left corner, I have an absolute pedalist. It says total received 0. That's because there's these little spirit birds all over the map, and as you collect them, you'll get bonuses to it. So when I grab a green spirit bird, I get more health. Yellow gives more stamina, red gives more attack, and orange gives more defense. Now, the only way you can get those bonuses is by collecting them each time you go into a map. So even though the game is supposed to be catered towards doing faster, you get into the fights, you can see where the monster is, you go to the monster, you kill it quickly, and you move on, they still expect you to spend about 5 minutes each hunt tracking down these spirit birds and collecting all of them before going into a fight if you want to get all the bonuses from them. Now in a fight like this where I'm fighting a lower level monster, I might not need them, but I'm going to show you just how long it takes to get all this. So, activate the fast forward. And right now, I should be showing this in fast forward just to show how long it takes to get all of this done. I'm going to come over here, come up here, grab that, get this red one, grab some honey,
That's one down.
orange, alright, I think I'll stop the super speed about here. Another thing that you'll gather as you go around are hunting helpers. So in addition to the spirit birds, you're going to bump into some things to pick up, like this beetle. And you'll carry this beetle with you in your hunting helper slot that is part of your regular inventory, right here. See that? And then whenever you get to the monster, you can use them in various ways and they'll give you some bonuses. It's another thing you can gather as you go around, but it just adds even more time to the process. And speaking of which, let's crank the speed back up as I continue to grab more of these spirit birds around the map. Alright, I'm gonna slow down the speed here. So as you've been seeing me walk around the map, you've noticed that I've been using the new mechanic in this game, which is the silk bind. It's a way of maneuvering around by using these little wire bugs to get leaps, and if you ever leap into a wall, you can use your run ability to run up the wall. You can also press over and start going sideways. It uses your stamina up, and if you run out of stamina, you drop off the wall. I absolutely love this. I think it's a wonderful addition to Monster Hunter. It gives you a lot of freedom of movement, and each weapon has its own set of Silkbind moves. So if I get my attack out and I press the heavy attack, I launch myself forward. If I press the light attack, I leap upwards and do a stab down. It's pretty amazing. I really like the addition of this. I have almost nothing negative to say about it other than all of the uses of the Silkbind as far as maneuverability and getting around seems exclusively locked to exploration. There's only 2 fights in the game that I can think of where you have to use the Silkbind in order to avoid getting hit or in order to land hits on the monster. And I feel like it was pretty underutilized as far as that is concerned. But if you just look at that, I was able to scale a mountain pretty quickly just by using this little Silkbind thing. There's some quick tricks you could do with it as well. If you're ever in the air and you just press the heavy attack, you can hold yourself up for about 5 seconds before it automatically lets go. And then you slide back down. I really like it. I think the mobility is amazing. Being able to run up walls with your stamina and go around collecting and moving about the level freely is really intuitive. It seems to go really well with the Monster Hunter game. The only problem is that it seems to have been mostly utilized for this whole going around and grabbing Spira Bugs mini game that you have to do at the start of every quest. And I don't like that. I really wish it was better incorporated into the fights so that you would have to move around them a bit more. And with that, let's go back to speeding up the time it takes to get going on this quest. Oh my god, dog, please. There we go. Alright, here's another thing to talk about. The great wire bugs, you'll find these little lilies all over the maps. If you put down a great wire bug, it basically gives you a quick travel to different points in the map. So I could take this one to launch me back up and land over here. And then there's another one over here. We'll take this mud beetle. That takes me up this wall. And you can basically use these guys to get around really quickly from one place to another. I did not take the rations from the starting thing. Oops.
Let us move.
There we go. Almost there. I think this red one finishes it. Nope. We still have 3 more red ones to get. There's our orange. That finishes that. Okay, so even though I started at the very beginning, I moved along pretty much every region and collected things as I went. You'll notice I'm still not maxed out on attack, even though I'm maxed out on everything else. I've collected a few hunting helpers along the way, and I'm slightly more powerful. You can tell whenever you look at my stamina. If, oh, you know what? Let's change that real fast. Options. Game settings. Where is it? Maybe I can't change it in the middle. Oh, okay, there we go. No? Oh, there we go. Fixed. There. Alright, so now that we've gotten almost everything filled up, you can notice that I'm still not full on attack, even though I've gone through pretty much the whole map. However, I've basically doubled my stamina and health bar, and it's almost full. One of the bonuses of the game is without even using an item, you can fast travel to the various camps that you can unlock throughout the, one of the bonuses of the game is that you can fast travel between camps and you can move about them freely without using an item. So I can come in here and change out my equipment, add items on, or I could go back to town. Or, can't go back to town. Let's start that whole thing over. One of the benefits of this game is that you can move freely between camps without having to use any items. All you have to do is open up your map and you can fast travel as long as you're not in combat. So we're going to go back to the main camp and collect some of the stamina and health potions that I didn't pick up at the start. Eat those and then we'll use that to get back over to where the monster is and start the fight. I really like this. As long as you're not in combat, I feel like it's okay to be able to move freely through the map. It doesn't seem to be that big of a problem as far as balancing goes. And it basically lets players get things done more quickly, which goes along with the design premises that they seem to have laid out with making the fights a lot faster. So after we're done eating these, we're going to go back over to the other camp. There we go. And back over to this camp. So now let's start the fight with the Pookie Pookie. We're just going to drop down right in on it. I'm going to show you some of the insect glaive stuff, but this is more of a look at the game as a whole and not as the specific weapon. But as far as talking about insect glaive stuff goes, the essences are up there underneath the stamina bar. You can see I have red and orange. If I hit this wing, I should be able to get white. There we go. And now that I have all 3 essences, I'm going to hit him with that. What I'm going to try to focus on doing is breaking the tail. If you've never played a Monster Hunter game before, one of the best parts about the game is that as you fight, things kind of snowball in your favor. It starts out with these big monsters that can just throw their weight around and do a lot of damage, have a bunch of really cool special attacks, but as you fight them, you'll break off their parts and make it easier for you to fight them. In addition to that, it takes stamina for the monsters to fight you, and doing more of its attacks will drain its stamina. So as the fight goes on, it'll have a harder time doing lots of attacks quickly, and you'll be able to get more hits in more quickly. That said, there are times when the monster can rage and it can overcome its stamina depletion problems and fight you without having to worry about depleting its stamina. However, it will wear itself out whenever that does go away. With that said, you can see that the Pookie does a lot of poison-based attacks. It's got a bunch of purple spots all over the map. And if you step in those, you would get poisoned. See those right there? That'd be poison. What I'm going to try to do is show one of the problems that I have with this game overworld by cutting off its tail. And hopefully doing that without killing the Pookie and having to do this whole thing over. Oop. Oh, I knocked it to sleep. Okay, this may be our chance. One of the things that... Why did you do that? So, I have inflicted the status element Sleep on the Pookie, which means the next time I land a hit on it, it's going to do double damage. One of the best ways that you can take advantage of that is by using barrel bombs to cause a big explosion. And we're going to further take advantage of this by doing a slam. This is one of my favorite things to do in the game. You just throw a bomb down on top of your other bombs and really just lay into it with damage. So, now I've taken too much time. I gotta get my essences back. We're just gonna quickly grab those off of it. And we're gonna go back to fighting the tail. Now, you've already seen a couple times he's done a move where he takes all of the poison inside of his tail and spits it out at you like a giant flamethrower, but with poison instead. If this was Monster Hunter World and I cut off the tail, oh, I guess we'll save that bit for whenever we catch back up to him. Do, 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 do. Hopefully I'm not going to kill him before breaking off the tail so I can show what happens. So as you've already seen, the Pookie likes to gather up poison inside its tail and shoot it out at you kind of like a flamethrower, but for poison. And if this was World and you cut off the tail, then what would happen is that the Pookie would lose the ability to do that. It would completely remove the move from... It would remove the move. It would completely disengage from doing that move. It would have to instead focus primarily on its spits instead. And it's a way to control the fight in your favor. If you have problems with certain attacks, then what you could do is take advantage of breaks by getting rid of the parts that give you the most trouble. So early on in the fight, you go, okay, I have a hard time fighting the Pookie's tail, I'm going to cut it off. But in Monster Hunter Rise, you don't have that ability. What will happen is that I get rid of the tail, but it still has the ability to do the tail attack. Oh. Oh, we lost our essences again. I'll get it back. Alright, now this is all about getting the tail down so that I can show it off, and then letting it do an attack. Alright, there we go. Cut off the tail and knocked it down. So now what I need to do is get it to do the tail attack again so I can show you how it still does it. So I may fast forward this a little bit and clip to it. We'll see what happens. Do, do, do. Get a wire bug. I was also hoping that I would be able to get the a mount on it, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of aerial attacks before it goes away.
I'll help myself, thank you.
It's a little bit tuckered out right now. Come on. You know you want to. There we go. So look at it. Even though the tail is cut off, it's still doing the tail attack. Now, it doesn't have the range that the other one did, but it's still able to do it, and that's what upsets me. Because if you're trying to get rid of its ability to do the attack, I feel like you should be able to stop that. Alright, now what we're going to do is try to get a mount off on it, so that I can show how the mounting in this game works compared to World. So let's, in the next area, focus primarily on that.
Let us move! Must remain sharp!
Now, when dealing with other monsters, the problem with the part breaking is more pronounced. A staple of the series is the Rathian, and the Rathian's tail causes poison as well. And what you would normally do in the Rathian fight is focus on the tail so that you could make sure that it can't poison anymore. Because, oh, here we go, we got a mount. So whenever you see this happen, attacking or pressing circle next to the enemy would give you the chance to mount. So we're going to get on it. And now we've got another monster in here. And we can basically use this monster to fight the other one. And I love this. It is great. It feels like you're doing some kind of like, you know, what would I call it? Like a battle box kind of thing. Where you're controlling these really awkward fights. You get like a couple of maneuvers to use on them. And if you're able to land hits in order to get... Oh. I'm apparently still doing a move. If you can land enough moves in time before that clock runs out, then you get to do a big Punisher. So I'm going to launch this guy, and when I launch it into him, that gives you the chance to ride him. Now he was bullying him because his attacks are a little bit faster. So now that we're fighting the Pookie Pookie, we can use this guy, who's got some stronger hits here, to take him down. There we go. We'll use his mobility and his speed to land some quick attacks, like that. And you can see me filling up this meter pretty quick. There we go. Almost there. And one more hit, and we got our Punisher. So you don't have to immediately use it. You've got time. So you can land a couple more hits, and then go into the mounted Punisher. This is going to do a massive amount of damage. Basically does the monster's like signature move. And then gives you time to fight the monster while they're down on the ground. Like this. I love the mounting in this game compared to World. It gives you a lot more freedom. You control the monster. You do these little attacks with them. It's just a lot more fun. I definitely like how they did this more than World did. It's also a good way to get guaranteed parts. Because after doing the attacks with both of these, you're able to see all the glowing bits out here. We can go around and get some monster parts for it. So it's fun, it's rewarding, and even if you're not the one in a multiplayer quest that gets to ride them, you still get the benefits of the monster going down. Looks like Mew put down a trap for us, so we'll see if we can get the monster to step in this trap. There we go. Lure him over here. We'll get our essences back because we lost them. Well, at least the ones that we can. Land some hits.
Thanks for the support.
The other thing I want to do is have him launch me in the air with a big attack. Because if he can hit me with like a claw... Oh, yeah, the tongue. Oh, it went into the water because of a weird angle. Alright, hit me. There we go. With the... Oh, of course it wouldn't work that time. Hold on. So one of the bonuses to having the wire bugs in this game is if you ever get launched in the air or knocked on the ground, you can use the wire bugs to pull yourself out of the situation of getting comboed. It's pretty nice. I like that introduction because it gives you something else to use the wire bugs for, so it builds on already established premises in the game. And on top of that, it gives you something that's a little bit more advanced. So for some of the fights, you'll have like a monster get... Oh, I think I put him to sleep again? Yeah. So whenever you're doing some of the more difficult fights, they have combos where they might throw you onto the ground and then do another move, or launch you into the air and do another move. If you have a wire bug available, you can just pull yourself out of getting comboed. big hit there. So I did 390 because they were asleep, and I got that double damage hit off from them being asleep. And at this point, it's just about finishing off the monster. Another addition that they did to the game is you see in the top right how there is icons for each of the monsters on the map. And there's a little like blue icon of a monster's head with X's on the eyes. That tells us that this monster is close to death. It is seriously injured. And that also tells us that if we were going to try to capture it, now would be the time that we could go for it.
Wonderful work, my friend.
So it looks like this guy is gonna run away. Oh no, he's gonna eat. So let's use some of these hunting helpers that we got. I'm gonna use, okay, never mind. I'm gonna use the fire beetle. With the fire beetle, we can hit him with the fire, and now he's taking constant damage. You can see those little 15s popping up. He's getting hurt. And that's gonna make it easier to get the kill off on him. Additionally, we could do this poison toad, even though, oh, he died from that. You could use the poison toad to set down a poison area. You could also use the blast toad to explode things, which is usually what I do when they sleep, but I was worried he was about to die. Then, of course, we get the other RNG element of the game. Whenever a monster is dead, you get to carve from it and get random materials. Each monster has a drop table that shows what drops can come from carving and what drops can come from doing captures. You also get specific bonuses for breaking parts, and I'll explain all of that when we get back to town. Let's see, anything else to talk about on quests? There's other things you can do while on a quest, like you can do some fishing. There'll be places in the game where you can come over here and fish up some, well, you could do a fishing mini game basically, where you get some fish. You can gather up bugs and materials. Use that as little sound bites. So now that we've completed the quest, we go to our quest reward screen, which is going to show us all the things that we got because we completed the quest. You can see these are the items that were picked up by my cat. Here's the parts that we got for breaking pieces of the Pookie Pookie. These are the quest rewards. So we got some monster bones, some upgrade jewels, and we also got all these parts from the Pookie Pookie. My cat also plundered these items off of it, which is nice. Then you get some money, you get some experience, you get points for the town, and your buddies also get a little bit of experience as well. That did take a little bit extra time because we were explaining things. I think if I was not, that could have been like 7 minutes or so. We are pretty high leveled and it's a low level monster. And then you come back and take the pieces that you earned in order to upgrade your materials. As far as getting quest rewards go, I'm going to say that the random on this game isn't as bad as I think it was in World, even though the numbers themselves seem pretty bad. Let's go look at the Pookie Pookie here. If we look at its material drops, you'll notice that there's some things on here that have a pretty low chance. So if we were looking at this poison sack, it's a target reward with a 11% drop. And if I move out of the way, you can see that there's no other way of getting it. It is only a target reward and it's only 11%. So roughly 9 times to get one of these. Roughly, if you wanted to get a poison sack, it would take about 9 attempts to get one because of the 11% chance, and that would put you at about 99% chance. Same thing with this monster bone. It would take about 10 if you wanted the monster bone large because it's a target reward. Now you can get multiple target rewards, so it's not that bad necessarily, but it's completely random. And some of these monsters have far worse drop chances on some of their things. Without going too far down the list, you can see that the Wyvern Gem on this monster has a 2% chance target reward, a 3% capture reward, a 3% carve, and a 1% drop to material. Now, Wyvern Dreams can come from a bunch of different monsters, so you wouldn't have to hunt this one specifically, but without spoiling certain monsters, I guess I could go to Rathian. You can see, even after playing this game for 100 hours and killing a bunch of them, I still have not gotten a Rathian Ruby. Or Emerald, whatever it's called. That has a low % chance of dropping. I've killed several of these, and yet, let's see, does it show how many? I've hunted 8 and I've captured 4. So I've basically killed 12 Rathians, and I still haven't gotten this low % drop chance. And that's one of the problems with Monster Hunter, is that even though it's a game where you're expected to do lots of hunts on monsters, the drop chance on some of these things is so low that you can end up killing 30 to 40 of them before getting the pieces that you need. And that's just not fun. After you fought a monster about 6 times, I'd say, you get a really good idea of what they're capable of and how to work around them, and it just becomes a chore to do any more than that. So I really feel like in future installations, if they're going to make this game more consumer friendly, they need to have a way to either reduce the RNG on these rare drops or have a way of guaranteeing it. If I were to go to another series staple, the Diablos, trying not to go too far down here. Oh god. Okay, let's just try to, here we go. So if we look at the Diablos drop table, you can see that the Twisted Horn has a 100% broken part reward. There's no other way to get it. What you have to do is break both of its horns, and then you get a 100% drop chance to get the Twisted Horn. I think that's a fair way of doing things. If you make it so that you target specific parts of the monster and successfully break apart, or maybe you had to do a certain type of capture, or maybe if they even made it so that in order to get a certain drop you had to paralyze it or sleep it at some part in the hunt, then I think that'd be a better way of going about it than having just these really low % chances to get the piece that you want. What else can we talk about here? In addition to all the big stuff that has to do with the hunt and maximizing your character, there's plenty of little things to do between filling out your notebook on the different relics that you can find throughout the maps. There's endemic life between the different birds and animals that you run into. There's a camera to take pictures of the monsters. And there is your guild card, which lets you take a picture of yourself and share it with other people so that they can see it, giving yourself titles and being able to share with the community in that way. Let's see. I think that's pretty much everything I want to talk about for the review. Then let's try to come up with a conclusion. So in conclusion, I think Monster Hunter Rise is a great game. It does some things really well, like I think it massively improved mounting and the buddy system, and I definitely really enjoy the wire bug system and moving around and the extra moves that it gives you. But I think it falls short in some of its design decisions in that it still has massive RNG problems that we've seen throughout the series, especially when you look at things like the talismans and some of the drops that you can get. I think it also falls short in trying to be a game that's focused on fast clear speed, but still making you have to fill up your pedalaces by wandering around maps in a set rotation just to collect all the little spirit birds. And I also feel like that it regressed in some ways, like... oh shit. I also feel like it regressed in some ways, like with the armor trees. I also feel like it regressed in some ways, like with the armor forging, where they don't have the alpha and beta set so that you can better customize your equipment. I think the game is okay, and it's also... I think the game is okay. And I know that Iceborne improved a lot over World in ways that I didn't even think that they would touch. So hopefully Dawnbreak introduces a way to manage the RNG a little bit better and better emphasizes what these Silkbind attacks can do and what the wire bug movement can accomplish. I think if they really lean into that, they can get a better identity for this game and get a lot more fun out of it. Oh, I didn't even talk about rampages. Shit. I completely dismissed rampages. Okay, let's do that instead of the conclusion. So that let's move me again. So in addition to regular hunts, there's also rampages in this game. Rampages are a special kind of quest where you basically play Monster Hunter Tower Defense. We're going to do a low rank one just to basically show how this works.
Let us head to the stronghold.
So what happens is that you have waves of monsters attack your stronghold. What basically happens is you have waves of monsters attack your stronghold, and you have to defend it by putting up different artillery encampments. You've got ballistas, cannons, machine guns, and you're given a list of different you're given a list of different quests. It's not quests, like it's almost like chores. You're given a list on the left here of different things that you're expected to do during this fight in order to raise your stronghold level. As you raise your stronghold level, then you'll get access to better equipment that you can use during the hunt. So you can see I need to repel using ballista, repel using cannon, use a dragonator, stun a monster, and inflict status ailments. We've got monsters moving in here from these yellow arrows, and they're going to move towards these gates. We need to set up some stuff, and the game already starts with a few things set up for you. So I'm going to come over here and install some auto ballistas. And, oh, we're going to get rid of this and set up an auto ballista. Over here on the ground, I'm going to put down a bamboo bomb.
This should do.
Like that. And then we've already got 2 auto guys up here, so I'll put another one right here.
Don't let me down.
Then I'm going to get my own mountable one right here.
This should do.
And then this way I can hit enemies and be able to defend this post. Now I can also put down traps.
Stay safe.
So I can put down this shock trap here.
I placed the trap.
And I still have a bomb left over from the hunt, so I'll put down this bomb right here along with it.
Placed a bomb.
Once you've got everything set up, you can get in position to fight, and the monsters will start showing up. Now the way this usually works is that you'll get a handful of weaker monsters that come in. It'll show you what their priority is. The big red teeth means they're going to focus on attacking hunters and installations. And then the blue means they're going to focus on gates. If you hit an enemy in the head with your triangle shot with whatever weapon you're using, it'll stun them. So with this guy, I'm going to do this, and it knocks him over and stuns him. Now that he's on the ground, we can get some free hits in here. We can also do that with him. You'll notice on the left that my stuns have gone up. Oh! And whenever that maxes out, I'll get some more levels on that. Excuse me. You can also hold R1 to block attacks. So you'll notice that... Oh! I'm getting hit by the Pookie that's pretty far away from us. So I'm going to knock him out of the air if I can. There we go. But now he's in a place where I can't hit, so I gotta move over here and try to hit him. Oh, never mind. He was cleared. Each horde is comprised of multiple waves, so that was basically the first wave, and now we'll get another horde in here. We've got another Pookie, so we're going to try to hit it in the head. There we go. Knocked it out of the air, and now it's on the ground. We got a Bishotten running towards us, so we'll also hit him in the head. Oh, we missed. We'll knock him back a little bit and give us some time. Oh. Well, he did a lot of damage. Oh, we got the Pookie's rideable, so I'm going to come over here and try to ride it. Because this is a good way to protect your defenses, is by getting on a monster, mounting them. And doing lots of damage by having the monsters fight each other. Man, the Pookie Pookie sucks. It does not aim automatically. There we go. Our stronghold level increased. I'm gonna have to come over here and attack him.
Protect that gate with your life!
Yes, I know. I need to protect it with my life. Alright, we knocked him down, and now we can use our mounted Punisher on him as soon as they come back over here. There we go. There we go. Hopefully we can hit multiple guys with this. And as soon as you're done doing your mounted Punisher, you automatically lose that monster. It goes away. We did knock down both of these guys, so we're gonna just try to get some quick hits. Oh, he just flew over us. There we go. And now the boss monster has appeared. When the boss monster appears for that horde, they're going to be a little bit stronger. But they still suffer from the same problems that other monsters do. Counter signal. What the counter signal does is it increases the damage that your weapon does to about 10-fold in my estimation. So before, where I was doing somewhere in the tens of damage, like anywhere between like 20 to 60 damage on the Pookie Pookie we fought in the last area, I can now come up here and hit this guy, and you see I did 200 there, 159, so doing a lot more. If I could get a red, that'd be fantastic. You know what, let's just, there we go, we'll knock him out of the air with a flash bomb. You can also tell which monster is the leader of the pack based off of what symbol they have on them. As long as we've got this counter signal though, I'm going to keep on attacking with my weapon, because it's just going to do so much more damage than I would with any of the other things. There we go, used our parry. See 300s all around, it's so much damage. Alright, and now we'll use this guy to attack the others. Okay, that was pretty weak. Go, use your strong attack. There we go. We're just going to use these guys to keep them off the wall. We've upgraded our stronghold. Now all we have to do is take care of these Bishaten. Alright, we repelled the first horde. So that's the first section of it done. Because we've upgraded so much, we now have more things that we can put down. So now I have auto cannons.
I hope this works.
So that auto cannon goes down. And then we got this auto cannon. I now also have some artillery. The way the artillery works is that it sets up a little laser. And whenever an enemy trips the laser, it then fires it off. So I'm going to use that to protect our wall, like this. And then I'll set one up on the other side as well. You know, let's put this bomb down. There we go.
I put down a bomb!
I did.
Don't let me down.
Put this one down here and also point it over there. So now anything coming up on our wall should be getting shot by artillery fire. In addition to the different cannons and stuff, you also have these limited ones. You have Dragon Bait, which if I were to move myself, you can see that it draws monsters' attention. So if I wanted them to come over here and attack here, I could do that. You also get village members that can come out and help. This is Elder Fugen. He basically does one really big attack and hits a bunch of monsters around him. So now that we've got all of these autos down, I need to have something mountable for myself. I've already been using the ballista, so I'm going to move over to the cannon and show how the cannon works.
I hope this works.
And we're going to put a bait down here.
This should do.
To have enemies focus on that, and we'll see if this part that's on the ground here is another bomb. It was a nice barrel bomb. And we'll see if this one, it's just an exploding kunai. The monsters are about to show up. If I put this here, then if they attack them,
Ready to detonate!
then it should cause that to blow up. Alright, let's get in our cannon. We're going to wait for our enemies to show up. We have this piercing shot that works like the crag shot from the ballista. However, the aim is pretty high, so you have to aim super low if you want to land your hits right. Alright, they're going to run towards this. Alright, we knocked him down. Our square is a thunder shot, which is a way to inflict a status element. I bet there is a Pookie Pookie about to hit me in the back. Yeah, he's over there. Alright, we're going to shoot him out of the air like this. Oh, nope, we did not. That's fine. Let's make sure that the... Oh, he is rideable, so we're going to go over here and take care of that. The bug can cause it... Oh, no, I didn't get there in time. He ran away. Ran away before I got to him. It is timed. You have to be careful about it. If you're paying attention to the icons on the top right, you'll see the little green icon for being able to ride them show up. You also see the little blue icon for him being almost defeated. So as long as you're paying attention to the icons in the top right, you can have a pretty good idea of what's going on without having to focus on those monsters. I'm also blocking the mini-map right now, but you can know a monster is next to you by looking at that. So even though I didn't have to look right at the Mitsuzune, I knew that it was coming over. We'll just block all of those. It's a water type, so it should be pretty weak to the electric charge here. So we're going to throw that down, and it took care of it in pretty much one hit. Now that it's gone, I should go down there and pick up some pieces. We got a Pookie Pookie that just flew in. I'm going to switch over to my exploding kunai. Use the lock-on to throw these. That took care of one monster on its own. I did get another bomb. You know what? Let's, oh, something is rideable. This Pookie Pookie. There we go.
Impossible!
We've gotten to ride a lot of Pookie Pookies. Oh, we're gonna do the poison blast on it. Nice. I don't think I've seen that. This guy is taken care of, so let's just defend the wall here. Do our strong attack again. Nice, we took care of him. Now that we've got a mounted Punisher, we're going to come over here and use it on you. Shot him out of the sky, dropped him on the bomb, and he's already taken care of. So that was a little bit of a waste, but it's okay. We got some more barrels, more exploding kunai. I'm going to focus on this guy by locking onto him. There we go. And then come back over here. Let's get rid of the lock-on. And put the bombs down. Put that bomb down. Like that. There's another one. And we'll just manually blow it up. Oh! He walked away before I could hit him. We'll get our bug back and then go back over here to our cannon and try to finish these guys off. They're both very close to dead. Up. Go up. Thank you. Alright, now the boss has appeared. The final wave with the final monster is going to show up. As soon as you take care of the final guy, then the mission's over. You can tell that it's the special one because it's got like a golden border around. And now we've got a counter signal at 280. See how much time I have on it? That's because when the time runs out, then the hunt is over. Win or lose, whether or not you knock it away, the hunt is done. And you just get bonus points for finishing off the final person for if you do it in time. Obviously, if your gate goes down before the final boss is, or if your gate Obviously, if your gate goes down, you lose. You have to stop the monsters from being able to knock down your gate. And you can see how much health you have left by looking at the picture that I am currently blocking. So I will fix that. Excuse you. Thank you. There we go. So you can see there's a little picture of the gate. Every time it takes damage, it shudders a little bit. And when it eventually looks broken down and beat up, you know you're about to lose. So you have to be very careful and not letting monsters do too much damage. And there we go. It's slain. That the counter signal does so much damage. And I'm sure the insect glaive is not even the one that has the best DPS from that. I'm sure there's a lot of better choices for this scenario. But that's basically a rampage. You just do waves of enemies, you use artillery and stuff to fight. There's also some really big shots that I didn't use, which I definitely should have. There's this splitting Wyverian shot that does a ridiculous amount of damage, somewhere in like the 8,000s. But you activate that. Boom! Does a big nuke. There's also Dragonators, if I remember where that is on this one. Somewhere around here. Oh well. Well, you know what? There might not be a Dragonator in this part of the map. But you could use the various things laying around to do massive amounts of damage, in addition to the cannons and ballistas, and also your own weapons. It's pretty fun. I enjoy this. I like that they put in something new. I don't think anything like this has been in the series before. If they continue to build on this and they add more mechanics, they add more things to ride, obviously there'll be more enemies that take part in this in the expansion, so I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, I think it's generally pretty good. The biggest problem I have with the biggest problem I have with rampages in Monster Hunter Rise is it seems to have taken up any of the other kinds of siege fights. You're looking at things like the Zora Magdaros from World, like the Xeno'jiiva fight, like the Kolve Teroth, or if you go back to other Monster Hunter games, something like the Morai Gin, like the giant desert fish monster, or any of the ones where you're like following a giant monster and trying to impede its path. It seems like because the Stronghold Rampage events are in this game, let me restart that. It seems like because the Rampage events are in this game that they didn't put any of the other Siege kind of events in, and that's a bit upsetting because I really like those things and I wish they were back in it. I've already done my conclusion, so I think that's it. I think that's all the footage I want to gather for the review, so I think we're good to exit this, and then we can supplement anything else with the videos from online, where I can just take clips and show bits of it. So with that, I think we're done with Monster Hunter. I think we can go ahead and uninstall it. And if I do think of some other things I need to talk about, I could always just stand in front of a splash screen and stare at that. Hey, so how's it going? Mac, how are you doing today? You doing good? Let's activate the chat box again. There we go. And it seems like now would be getting close to the time when I should be expecting a message from Neph. They usually start stream at 8 p.m. So that gives us about 2 hours before they start. So let's do a little bit of work on the avatar. I'll put some music on and we could do a little bit of art here. How does that sound? Just in time for Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, I'm sorry. You were just in time to miss Monster Hunter Rise. That was basically, I was getting all of the footage and clips that I wanted in order to... Oh, okay, so Neph is awake. They're getting ready. I was just getting my last video in where I fought the Valstrax, and I wanted to get a standalone video of that, so I didn't have just the one from the Monster Hunter 100 stream. And then I did some footage for a review I'm going to put up, and I'll just have to edit that down. It was like an hour and 40 minutes of footage and retakes and stuff like that, so, you know. How am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you? No, we got a bunch of notifications on Twitter. So I'm sorry if you came for the Monster Hunter, but you caught me at the tail end of it. We're going to do a bit of art, and then we're going to jump into Lost Ark again for tonight. We've got a collab set up with another VTuber. Their name is Neph. First time with Rise? No. No. That was the last of the Rise. Well, we're doing no more Rise now because we did everything that we wanted to do in it for now. Let's see. I got some more follows. You know what, we could do this. Doop. There we go. We got some more follows. Liked my replies. Nice. Okay, let's open up our Vroid editor. Vroid Studio. Did you like Lost Ark? Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I do think it's pretty easy. So I would wish that the difficulty was spiked a little bit more than what it currently is, because I feel like I was kind of just plowing through the content kind of mindlessly. It wasn't like forcing me to do a lot of stuff like dodging out of the way and using very specific moves, but you know, for what it's worth, it was pretty fun. Oh gosh. Oh, there you go. So what we're doing is I'm trying to get some more sexy clothing on, because, you know, this, I like the dress for what it's worth, but it's still pretty basic. So what I'm going to do is do something a little bit more skimpy as far as what I do on the skin goes. And then we're going to use the clothing overlay to put like a scarf and like some robes on, and maybe like a mini skirt, and then have some little things hanging off of it. You had me interested yesterday? Nice. Well, like I said, in like 2 hours, I think we're going to do some of the, some more Lost Ark, and we'll see how it goes with Neph here. So Neph is the one that we're going to be doing the collab with. If you want to go over there and give them a follow on Twitch, or follow them here on Twitter, you can go ahead. That's going to be at NephXIV, which is 14 in Roman numerals, if that's easier to remember. And let's open up GIMP. Let's also get some music going. It's a little bit quiet here. I was listening to some Zelda music before we started the Monster Hunter stuff, so I think I'm going to load that back up if it's still here somewhere. I need more than 1 hour. Let's go to the history then. You know, it's kind of dangerous showing your browsing history on stream, so let's move that over here. Okay, there wasn't anything scary. But that's a precaution that you have to take when streaming. There we go. It's like 3 hours, so we'll definitely be near the end of it. Thumbs up. All right. All right, we'll minimize that. Now let's see, with GIMP open, we can start doing some editing here. So open the skin version 4. I got some of the basics here. So what I want to do is turn these into like some very basically thin arm warmers that function as a gauntlet. I've seen your post on the Monster Hunter Reddit. Ah! Well, thank you. Yeah, whenever Dawnbreak comes back out, we'll get back into Monster Hunter Rise. I just don't want to get burnt out on it because at this point the only thing I have left to do is just farm things to get the most optimized build. And considering how much random there is with talismans and with the pets and stuff, I don't want to focus on that until Dawnbreak comes out, because I get the feeling if it's anything like World and other Monster Hunter games, whenever the expansion comes out or, you know, just later updates, they do a lot of things to mitigate the randomness and make it, make it a lot more fun. So what we're going to do is probably put like a gold band on the front of each of these, and same thing down here. I want it to be lots of gold and like turquoise crystals and stuff. And then what we'll do is basically use the clothing editor and use the clothing as something to overlay it. So I have stuff like floating off of my arms. So let's get this going with the gauntlets here. So this is the top of the arm. And this is down near the hand here. So if we're going to put on a golden band, what we'll do is get rid of the selection we currently have. Come down here like this. Gold and blue is a good combo. I agree. Gold in a dark color generally works out pretty well. So let's get our airbrush. And we'll come down here to yellow. Go with a pretty bright yellow like that. And we'll just color that in real fast. And then export it. Yes, we'll export it as the same name thing. Yes, that's fine. And then, export. Then we come over here to our texture on the skin. This is not the body. That's all the face stuff. There we go. Texture. Default. Come on. I know you're trying. You can try a little harder though. And we'll import. And there we go. So now I should have a gold band on the left arm. There. So that's how that looks when it's that color. I think that's a little bit too bright. So let's dial it down a bit. And fade it out. Like that. And then we'll do that again. This is basically how my process goes as far as doing artwork. I don't like sketch things out ahead of time. I just like to doodle with it and see what works. We can also turn the size way down on that. There we go. And then we come back over here and re-import this. Oh, nope, not the face. Oh, shit. Yeah, that fucks everything up. Import the skin. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. It's not so shiny that it looks weird. So then what we'll do is try to make these sides a little darker. And then that way... Doop. Oh, let's not do that. So then we come down here and get slightly darker color. And then we'll go like this. Go back and forth like that. And see how that looks. Pretty simple. And we're just gonna sit here and doodle on this until we get a message from Neph that they're ready to play some Lost Ark. And we'll just make little bits of progress here. And then when I get it to the point where I like it, what we'll do is set up a follower goal so that people, so that when I hit like 100 followers, we can use this new model. And that way we can try to incentivize people to follow the channel so that I can look sexier. It's a little manipulative, but at the same time, I think I need to find a way to reward myself for doing things that I want to do with the channel. So come back down here to our default image, import that again. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that looks nice. It's got a little bit of shade to it. Let's see. Now I can just copy that over to the other arm, and then we can also copy it down here onto the legs and see how that looks. So we'll shoot. Yeah, we don't need to actually see the texture that much. So we come back to this, go to our selection tool. We're going to take this and copy, paste, and we'll move it over here like that, and cover this up. I love gold! I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird? Alright, and with that, that should go there. And we'll do the same thing with the legs. Like that. And then again, over here with this leg. This is pretty simple. I am no artist, so please don't hold me to the same standard as your favorite artist, but I'm trying my best. So now that I've exported that, I come back over here. Actually, I gotta wait for this loading bar. And then import again. There we go. Yeah, that looks all right. I like that. So, what else can we do here? I guess I could do like a gold. At this point, I don't know. I want to do things on the overlay. I could put like an alpha layer over the thighs to kind of make it look like, you know, a mesh thing or like tights there instead of this. I just don't want too much of the scales covered up because I do like how the pattern looks. Even though on HD screens it sometimes looks a little weird that all the dots kind of pixelate after a bit. What do you think? What do you think I should go with here? Could focus on the clothes more and then see what I need to do with the skin layer after that. You know, a gold band going along the bottom here might be pretty good. Let's do that. Let's see how that looks. It doesn't need to be as highlighted as the other, so I think we could just stick with this. Go here. Oh. There we go. Da, 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 da. Follow this along the underwire. Do Xena type gold suit? Like Xena warrior princess? Is that what you're talking about? That may be a bit out of my depth. That's a lot of detail, and I think there's like a lot of bump mapping that would be involved in that too, because she has a really intricate like golden like embossment on that stuff. I would agree that is quite the sexy outfit she's got there. If I could replicate that, I'd be all over it, but I'm worried that I couldn't. All right, let's try to keep this band pretty thin. I think it's gonna have to get super thin at this part just because I think that's where the under boob is. But we can always delete if we can like erase part of this if it's too bad. like that. Let's see. I think it's a little bit thicker here. Like that. Alright, and then let's take our brush. Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo. 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 Alright, export that. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. We'll see how this looks. Go, progress bar, go! You can do it! And import. Oh, I think I clicked on the wrong thing. Import. That again. It's pretty thin. Let's... You know what? That's fine as far as the under boob goes. It doesn't look weird on it. It is pretty thin though. I think I need to make it thicker. So what we'll do is come back to our lasso tool and do the plus. Doop. Come up here like this. And then on this part going up to the curve, we're going to give it a little bit more. But then when it joins the curve, we're just going to have it go along with it. Oh God, what did I do? How did I do that? I did not mean to do that. Okay, so I gotta let go. I gotta let go of shift if I'm gonna start panning the screen, apparently. Go back to... Hold on. There you go. This. Are you still adding? I hope you're still being additive here. It doesn't show it as additive. Then we need to widen it up a bit more at this part. Like that. Like that. Like that. Okay, this time I'm not even holding down shift. I'm so confused right now. Straighten out. Straighten out. There you go. You need to be a little thicker here. And then you thin back out there. Follow along. Follow along. And then from here, we go back to being thicker. Oh, I did not notice that I... Doop. I didn't get all the way over on that. This seems a little tedious. I also see that my color... It's like it doesn't recognize I let go of shift for like a second after I did it. Please. Please go back up. I let go of shift. Now let me pan. Thank you. There we go. Alright, yes, it was additive the whole time. Fantastic. There we go. We got a little bit more color. A little bit more color. Like that. How does that look? It's definitely thicker on this side, but we'll see which one looks better, and then we can adjust from there. Okay. And then import again. There we go. Alright, that's more noticeable now. The back, yeah. I think I like the thicker side more than the thinner side, so we'll just add more to one side then. You. We'll just add a little bit more. Doop. Like this. And there we go. Now we export, see if that matches up, and plop that back in. How cozy. Let's see if it lines up. Do you line up? No, you don't. Then again, I don't think a lot of people will be able to see this part of my back. It's probably not that big of a deal. It also looks like I'm a little bit off on the lower side as well. Is there a way to set... Can I like set a bar here? Hold on. Like a horizontal rule? Can I do that? Oh, well, you know what? We'll worry about that later. I've focused enough on this. I gotta focus on some other things. I also want to do some kind of footwear. What is this program? This is Vroid Editor, and I'm using GIMP for my drawing studio. So what are we going to do as far as footwear goes? Man, that is really steep. I feel like what I could do is make the feet look like I'm in heels by basically covering up this part and then putting some wraps over this. So it looks like the foot's a little bit higher up. But, I don't know. Those are some chunky feet, aren't they? Let's see what the feet look like down here. Because this is the bottoms of them. Leave the feet free? We can leave the feet free. I could do that. But is there anything I can do down here? I could probably take like a shoe texture and then have something floating over top of them. Or underneath, something could be glowy or something like that. Let's see. Now let's think about the pattern I want to have on each of these parts. I want to have something that kind of looks like it's metal. But I don't know how I would necessarily do that here. Sliders. There's probably something I can do in the editor here as far as getting a glossy look. It would have to be something in the engine though that gives it a certain light reflection. You know, that might not be possible to do. Everything's gonna just come off as slightly clothy. Just make it shiny. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, shiny is based off of how light reflects off of it. And if this video software doesn't know how to make things shiny, then it doesn't matter what I do to this. It's gonna look flat. So if I like give some highlights here, it's only gonna look like highlights when I have it in a very particular like spot. Otherwise it's just gonna look weird because then the highlight here isn't gonna match up with the legs and stuff. It's gonna look like my light sources are all over the place and it'll just be weird. Be very weird. So what could we do? I could do something like a neck. Well, we could do something with the neck. I know I need to fix this. Like if you could see my the scales on the bottom of my chin don't match up with my neck, so I need to get that to fix. That's something we can work on. They need to like curl back here and need to get bigger as they go back. I'm gonna save that for another time because that means I have to like fix the brush and everything. You know what, let's do some stuff for the clothes then. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the clothing editor. And then we're gonna go to the top. And we've got the one-piece long sleeve. And then what we'll do is come over to this and open up the dress base. Here we go. So what we can do, for example, just for example, is take this entire thing, press A, all, select all, and delete. And then if we were to, let's make another layer. Hold on. New layer. This will be edit layer. Let's come over here to where the sleeve is. And say I wanted to have this like bright blue ring floating around her wrist. We'll take this, select that, take my airbrush and do this. There we go. Now we come back down to the dress base and we're going to turn that off. And then we'll export that. Export as EO dress version 4.1. There we go. Export, export. Then we come over here and go to the texture for this one-piece suit. And we do the same thing where we import. I gotta go EO dress version 4.1. There we go. So now you see I've got this little like glowy band thing on my hand. And that's basically how I'm going to do the magical stuff for this. I'm going to find where I could put it on the arm. And we're going to do some changing of the design here. So first of all, sleeve width. We can make that just slightly hover over it. And the cuff tightness, we'll probably want that a little bit up. Let's see what happens when we move this around. Nothing. Oh, that's for the skirt, the hem, the flare. Okay. So basically I can make this go further out from it like that. And I can have that little like loop there. But if I want it to glow, I basically need to have like a white strip in the middle of it, or just like a lighter color, that is. Something like this. And we'll turn the size way down. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. This layer. That was not good. Hold on. What we can do is do a gradient. And do it like this. Now we want to have the dark color there. I need a 3. How do I add another spot onto this? I've never had to do that before. Linear, bilinear. There we go. Just like that. Perfect. So now we hide this again. And then export that. And see how this looks. Oh. Texture. import this. Not quite it. I think what we need to do is give it an alpha level that's a little bit lower. So what we'll do is take this selection and we will where is our chroma? Is it chroma? Opacity, there we go. So if we make it something like, let's just type in 30. No, that didn't seem to do it. I want to change the opacity levels of this. Oh, color to alpha. That might be close to it. Works best with white. Possibly. Auto. I know there's a way to do this really easy. I'm just blanking on it right now. Let's do the color to alpha. Let's do the dropper on this. Like that. Alright, let's try exporting that and see how that looks. Alright, that's better, but I think we need to make it bigger and have a softer edge to it, basically. And it looks like the outline is going to outline it no matter what. Also, yeah, that's fine. Okay, what we could do is scale this on the y-axis. Select. Grow. Oh no, I need it to scale. Image, not the whole image. Is there not a transform option for this? I want to do it to the whole layer. Okay, here's what we got to do. You take this, come over here, take the selection, you float it so it's on its own layer, then you come to the layer tool, transform, scale layer. There we go. We're going to unbind this because we do want it to be bigger without being wider. And we'll just double that. Scale that. There we go. Let's turn this back on so we can see where we're at on this. Control T, that might have been it. And that still looks like it's in the right position. So what we'll do is that alpha change again with colors, color to alpha. We'll hit the turquoise color again. Why is it automatically going back to white? There we go. That's interesting. Let's try that. I might undo that right away, but... import... super thin. So it doesn't seem to do the alpha very well here. It seems like if it's too, what would be the right word? If it's too transparent, it just doesn't show up at all. Okay, so knowing that, let's back out. We'll go back to this. It looks okay whenever it's softer on the edges. Let's do the gradient there. When it was like that, that was fine. Then we did a little bit of the colored alpha on this, just to make it softer. Make 3 of them? Yeah, we could do that. I just want to make the first one look right, and then I can do the other ones after it. There we go. And what I can do is on the skin here, underneath where that goes, I can have like a little bit of lightness underneath of it, so it kind of looks like it's casting light down on it. At least that's going to be the idea. All right, with that, let's try re-exporting it. There we go. So it's back to being a little thicker, but with that white in the middle, I think it gives it a better look. So yeah, let's now make copies of these. We're gonna turn this back on so I know how far up the sleeve I'm going. Copy and paste it. Like this, and copy and paste it. Like that. We'll see how that looks. That's not uniform, but we're just kind of, you know, eyeballing this to see how it looks. And then when we get it right, we could just copy the whole thing and bring it over. Oh no. Oh, I did it while this was visible. It's doing the whole picture now, not just that. Hold on, we're gonna have to redo that. There we go. Drop that down, there we go. Redo. Export again. Much faster. There we go. Import. This. Alright, so because of the way the clothing is on this, it makes this one bigger than the rest because it's a little bit floofier. So if we make the cuff tightness wide. There we go. Now that's a little bit more uniform. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. It's not exactly straight on. But now what we could do, just as a test, is we come back over here. We could see just above the band and then like an inch space between, we can lighten this up. So what we'll do is take a really light version of this light blue, come up here, our brush options. Radius is small, hardness is all the way up. Hold on. Where are my brush options here? Bluetooth hands? Yes, yes, I know, Louise, that's what you want, but we're not doing it. They're not going to be completely disembodied. We could do that. Like, for example, I could just erase part of the arm here, and it'd look weird, but we could do it. Where is my options? My brush options. Okay, there they are. For some reason, I couldn't find them. Size this up. We're going to block off this section here. Use this really light blue with... Let's see, we don't want opacity all the way up or force. Yeah, that's way too heavy, and I didn't make the selection all the way over. There we go. Up. Go. Get the airbrush back out. Where is opacity? Weight. Transparent. Let's turn the size down even more. It's not it. Maybe it's force. No. Oh, right here. There we go. Oh, that's for the whole layer. Is opacity not a choice on here? Angle, spacing, hardness. Let's just turn hardness down. No. Force all the way down. There we go. It's force. It's force that we're looking for. Okay. There we go, like that. And then what we're going to do is basically take this and copy. Oh no, we can't do that because I did it right on there. Okay, here's what. Undo. We're going to undo that. And we're going to make another layer. And this one's going to be called highlights. And then that way it's not on the same layer as everything else here. And we can just do this. Shoop. Don't turn hardness down, turn it up. Okay. I don't know what that did, but we'll stick with it. There we go, like that. Copy, paste. Like that. Paste. Like that, maybe? And then we'll export that to the skin. And then we'll go back to the skin and put that down. Now, it probably needs to be blurred a lot more. It needs to be like super soft when it's doing that. So I imagine this isn't going to look quite right, but it should be like proof of concept, essentially. Body editor, texture. Here, give it a second. There we go, import, and we do the skin. Okay, so it was a little bit further up than I wanted. We'll just have to move those down, but I think that looks okay. Let's do that. So undo, 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 and then we can move this like here. Oh, actually undo. Undo with our rectangle select. We'll move this down like that. There we go. Let's make sure I get the selection correct here. Like that. Like that. Alright, now we'll copy it. And then say we're on this layer, paste it. Move it up here, and then paste it, and move it up here. Like that. Alright, let's turn that all back on. Export again. Let's see how that looks. Import this one. Yeah, that looks okay. Again, I think I need to make it even softer. There's like a hard edge to each of these, but if it was a little bit softer, it'd be fine. So let's see. Stop floating. Oh, actually, I didn't do a good job of that. Those were not lined up well. So we will come back to here. And what we can do is make this ever so slightly bigger. Yeah, okay, we'll just... Rectangle select, that one. Okay, so this is where we were at, where we had the airbrush. We can turn the size up on it. Let's just go ahead and make this bigger. Like that. And I want the edges of this to be lighter. I think it needs to be even bigger than that. I think there's going to be some amount of overlapping between these. So we'll do it like this. Make it even bigger. Not that big. There we go, almost the right size. There we go, we'll start here. That seems okay. I might want to turn the hardness even further down. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so now, oh, I forgot to make a new layer for it again. I went back to before I made the layer for it. Highlight layer. Yes, thank you. Now we'll brush that on. Look, we're getting good practice with our brush strokes, okay? Just like that. And now we can take this, copy, paste. Paste. Like that. All right, let's see what that looks like. Do, do, do. Import. That. Okay, I again went too far up the arm with it, but that is softer. I do like how that looks a little bit better. Let's do some undoing here. Move you down a little bit. You can stroke my brush. Oh man, we're already starting with that. All right, you're up. Hold on. Hold on, back. There we go. What is this song? This has to be from Skyward Sword because I have no idea what the fuck is going on with it. Alright, now you can come up here. Oh, why is it so hard? Why is the edge so hard on this? Hold on. Alright, we're gonna copy that. Lower all of this down to there. Get rid of it. Then we'll paste. There we go. Now I got the whole thing. Put that down there. Like that. And again. Like that. Alright, now let's see what that looks like. Do 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 do. Import. The skin. A little better. It's still a little high up on the arm there, but it looks okay. I feel like it gives off some of the light, but it just needs to be, each one needs to be a little bit further down. This one. There we go. We can move you all the way down here to like slightly over the wristband. Da, da, da. Oh, too far. Too far. Like that. Now we can get our paste. Like that, and then paste. Like that. That might make it look right. All right, let's see it. Oh, much better. Yeah, I like how that looks. Especially if I get some kind of design on the layer underneath, I think that's gonna look really good. So let's drop that off of that layer. There you go. If we get rid of the highlights, we could do some kind of repeating texture on here. Let's just grab a select. And then we can just come over here to the fill, and then we can do a pattern fill. Yeah, you like that? Awesome. We could do this kind of leather. And then we could just plug that in here. That's not the color I'm going to go with, but just for looking at it, we're going to turn this back on. And then you can take a look at how this looks. Just for the purpose of seeing how it looks. This is not the final texture we're using, so don't worry. Then we can come over here, import. Like that. It's very grainy, but yeah. The highlight on it looks okay. But what we're going to do then is bump this off. While we're looking at this, we're going to do a hue shift on the color. Da, 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 da. No, that's not it. What is it? Color balance? No, that's not it. Just saturation. Maybe it's just saturation. No? What is the thing? There we go. I want this to be super dark blue, basically. Still not quite what I was looking for. I might have to do a hue and then a saturation. Alright, let's see. Start with going this way, down this way. There we go. Now we'll go with lightness and turn that down to dark. Maybe that's too dark blue. Saturation. Dry it out just a little bit. There we go. Hey, and that's kind of what we're looking for. Gotta turn this back on. And then export that. And now there's a little bit of texture to it. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I like where this is going. Let's go ahead and save this. Do 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 do. What do you guys think? You like the way this is headed? What are your thoughts and opinions? Ooh, there go my bones breaking. There we go. Did I get a little bit on the pants down here? Looks like maybe some of that got transferred over. You like that? You like it, bunny? Nice. Then we might be able to just copy and paste this over. Before we do any more of that, let's come back over here. I also want to do something like a glowing tube going up the arm. I realize now though, with that idea, it's going to be 2D, so it might look a little weird doing it like that. Just because, you know, these bands are basically just 2D circles. I think if I try to do a tube, it would just look weird. What could I do though? Leather looking good, but can hardly tell zoomed out. Yeah, I don't think that matters as much. It's supposed to be super dark anyway, and it's not like any more processing power for it, I think. It just makes it slightly grainier than a flat surface, which I think gives it the look I'm looking for. It just doesn't look like, you know, monotone. Like even at this zoom out, you could tell that this is a flat color, and this has something else going on here. There's like a little bit of depth to it. Even if you can't tell that it's kind of leathery, that's kind of what I'm getting from it, is that it's a material, not a flat color. Almost makes it look like it's 3D. Almost. Let's see. I could have like more glowy things. Or I could have like an something like a jewel here. Like maybe some kind of like red looking jewel or something like that. Let's see. If I come over here to the skin, on this part, what we could do is, you know, just to be consistent, we'll grab, there we go. We'll grab this color, grab our lasso tool, and then about here in the middle, we'll do this. Yeah, that should be lined up. This one be on that line. Oh, you were almost perfectly on that line too. There we go. I'm using the little hashes over here on the side to try to line things up. So you can be on this line, and you are almost right there. These guys are not lined up on the vertical, so let's get you there. There we go. Yes, now do some makeshift wings on the side. I think that's a little bit more complicated than we've got room for, you know? Alright, this needs to be wider out, like that. And then you can also get right underneath there. This looks awkward. Alright, let's put you right in the middle of these. That would be this one here. You could be right in the middle of these here. And we'll go all the way down to this big hash here. Lol, mini you, maybe some horns. You know what, that's not a bad idea. The only problem is that if it's going to be something that sticks out from me, you have to realize that what's actually happening is here. If we come back out here and we go to the clothing editor, remember this is what we're editing. So if I want to put horns on, I can't have it stick out. It has to follow this, because this is what we're editing right now. So nothing can stick out from this like horns. The only way I could do that is if I had some kind of model I could import for it. Because, you know, this is what we're doing when we're changing these here. We're making these bigger or smaller. We're making this bigger or smaller. So putting the loops right here is what we have been doing. So if I come back over here to the texture, come down here to the default image and import the dress. See, we just basically alpha'd all that out. So if it can't follow along where the dress is, then it's not something I can actually do a whole lot about. I meant make it out of jewels, not actual horns. Oh, I see what you mean. Just make it look like horns. Yeah, we could do something like that. Okay, so what I'll do is do this like base color of the gold and make it a band that goes around. And then we could put like horns on the side of it and like maybe wings coming out down the bottom like that. That could look pretty neat. Let's get this all here like that. You are right in the middle there. You are right in the middle there. You are now on that hash. You can be on this tall hash here and out to the side. You know what? Let's just put you on that middle hash. And then you could be on the tall hash there and on this middle hash up here. And then again on the middle hash. And you can be on the middle one on the left. Again, middle hash here. And middle on the left. Right? Does that look good? As long as it looks like jewels, diamonds, sapphires, etc. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Alright, so we could do this. And then we can take this and move this down. was hoping to take, hold on. Airbrush, rectangle select. Now we'll start here. And now on, yeah, you know what, we'll just do the same thing. I'm just gonna take a darker color. I'll try to show you what I'm planning on doing here in just a second. All right, you're still on the middle hash, so we need that. Up here, you could be 2 away from that. You can also be on the middle, but you're gonna be there. You are on this, yeah, this hash, and that one there. You will be on this one, and you're on the right one. You need to be a little bit further up, and a little bit to the right. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Little bits can't be wrong. There we go, that looks good. And then you down here, you're in the middle top, and then right here for the bottom. Okay, it looks a little wonky, to be honest. I didn't notice that this wasn't right, and I don't know why, because I thought I had those lined up perfectly on the hashes. But with that in mind, we're still just gonna, it's probably not gonna matter that much when we zoom out. We're gonna get a darker color here, like this. Grab the airbrush. Like that. We'll export. Boom, 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 boom. And I may just undo all of this if it looks too weird, because I think I made it too complicated. Let's go. I need to go back to the body editor, texture, image. Let me import. The body, there we go. Yeah, that's humongous. It's humongous and it looks weird. All right, undo and completely start over. Fill with pattern, do the hue saturation, visibility, free select. Okay. Let's just get rid of that. Is there eclipse? Oh, you know what? Let's just make it a circle. Like that. And then we can come down here to the rectangle select, hit shift so we get a plus on it. Like that. And now let's take you. We'll get that color again so it matches up. And do some of this. There we go. Just make it smaller. Yeah, we can make it smaller. But I think it just looked weird, not only because of the bigness, but because of the weird color on it. Then we'll take this and come down here and make it much darker. And do this. Okay, never mind. We won't do that. We're going to turn the force up on it and then do it again. Force and hardness up. Okay, not that much though. Hardness back down a little bit. Let's see if that's too big. Because I agree it probably needs to be smaller, but I'm just going to see if that makes it look better without it needing to be any smaller. Oh, I did the face again, didn't I? Import that one. There we go. It's not terrible, but it is stretched out. So we are going to go back to the eclipse. Let's just get rid of that. We'll do the band. It doesn't need to be that thick. We know it stretches out. And then we'll do the eclipse. And it can be kind of oblong because it gets stretched. Like that. And then again, we'll get that color back. So we're consistent here. And before we do any more, let's see how that looks. That'll probably look pretty good, don't you think? Import. Maybe it was a little too wide. A little bit too wide. Okay, back to that. We'll start with the rectangle. That? Yeah, it's getting there. We'll get there one step at a time. And then we'll make this not as wide. We learned that lesson. It needs to be a little thinner. And it needs to be slightly taller. Almost like a regular circle to give it that oblong shape because it stretches out. Then we'll get you in here. And see how that goes. Alright, import it. Oh, much better. Much, much better. Okay, now we can do our highlighting on it. So we'll take this, darken it down. Oh, that is too forceful and too hard. Turn the size up a little bit so we can get it from the outside here like this. Okay, that's not enough. A little bit more forceful. Yeah, okay. That. And then we can turn the size up and the force on this. I think that was just too much. Turn that size back down. Yeah, there we go. Turn the hardness and force a little bit up. You know what? I don't like that line through the middle after all. Let's do it like this. You know what? That might just work fine. Maybe the simple solution is the right solution here. We'll do that. Export it. See how that looks. And then we'll have a floating gem over top of it. You're pretty good at this stuff? I've only used Illustrator and Photoshop. Well, thank you. I really don't consider myself very good at this. I mean, you can tell this is just a lot of trial and error. That's mostly how I've done this entire process of making an avatar. It's just going, I wonder how this looks. And then import it, see how it looks, and then go, I don't like that. Alright, so now that we've got this here, what we're going to do is go over to the clothing again. And we're going to make like a little gym up here. So how that's going to look is like this. And then we'll take this like turquoise-ish color. Let's come up here because I like that color. And we're going to boop, put you down. And it's not going to be forceful. There we go. Something like that, basically. That's how all these programs go. Some of the best stuff can't be recreated long. Okay, so then we turn that off. Export that to the dress. Just see how it looks. Yep. What else can you do? Alright, so now that we've got the skin down here, we need to go back to the clothing editor. Go to our texture. Go to the default image. Import this. Alright, so that is way too big and way too far up on the arm. So let's do some Control-Z-ing here. Alright, we'll come down here, about here. I don't think I'm looking at the exact same spot with the exact same amount of zoom. Let's see. I'm at 200% here, 200% there. And let's get it right aligned with the bottom like that. Still don't think that's quite right for some reason. I don't think the clothing lines up exactly as the skin does, so I think we're just gonna have to eyeball this one. Here, we'll just bring this down a little bit like that. We'll color that in and then see how it looks when we export it. And we'll just eyeball it like that. Find out where we are. I think I'm gonna have to put this on pause in about 10 minutes and go get something to eat so that I don't have to take a break in the middle of Lost Ark for food. And then we'll play some Lost Ark as soon as Neph is ready. Alright, let's see how this goes. Import. Our dress. Oh no, I had the whole thing visible again. No! Doop. I don't want to be that clothed. That's too many clothes. Here we go. Import that. Okay, it's a little bit off to the left, so we need to move it to the right. Eclipse select. Stop that. You go to the right, like this. And let's try that again. Banana, banana, banana. Okay. It's over top of it, but that is super pixelated on the edge. That kind of sucks. And it's also super big. So undo, circle select. We're gonna make you even smaller, like this. And you know what? Let's do the red. Let's do this red. Oh, that's for the background. Something like that. Oh, it just doesn't even exist? It's too light for it to even pick up. Okay. So in that case, then we'll turn the size down, turn the force up. Like that. I think we need to turn the force way up. There we go. Oh, it'll be like a little glowy spot. Let's see how that looks. Just to see how it looks. Alright, at least shows up on the preview a little bit. Or at least, I guess the last one did. Okay. Well, I know I need to move it over a bit. So, Z again. Need to be just slightly over more. There we go. Let's turn the hardness and force up on it again. Okay, that's basically where we want to have it. Now we just have to figure out what we want it to be. Banana, banana, banana. I think it can be a little bit taller though. Like that. What color? What color are we thinking here? I like the idea of a red there because I already have the blue for the lights down here, so a nice red would probably contrast that. I guess a reddish orange maybe? Almost like it's on fire. Like that. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna turn the size up on this. That's too big. Still too big. Too small now. I wanted the glow to kind of reach the edges like that. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Import. The alpha layer on it just does not come through that well. You should put your eye logo. That's actually not a bad idea. I like the way you think here, Mac. Let's see how this looks zoomed out. It's always going to look a little bit weird because it is 2D, so it'll be flat. Maybe in that case then, what if I had it look like a little clock or something? Like, should make it into a bunny face, honestly. Oh, you know, I really didn't see that coming. Let's do this. We're gonna make it slightly bigger, so let's go back. I'm gonna make you slightly bigger, not too much bigger, because we know it stretches. Like this. There we go. That's something Bunny would say. And we can stick with the red. You know what, let's make it the orange. Like you said, my eyes, like the eye symbol. We can go with like the more orangey color here. Like that. We are going to make that a little bit more hard because it's not picking up the alpha channels that well. So let's just mostly fill that in. I voted Demon Bat. Yeah, I know. But I think practically having like a holographic clock thing on your arm would be cool. If I could animate this, that'd be fantastic. But I don't know if the face rigging software would support doing like an animated like thing like that. Demon Bat is a cool idea and all, but a demon bunny is chef kiss. Look, we can maybe talk about that if you guys start donating money or something. but I don't think I'm going to put bunny stuff on here otherwise. Yeah, it would be freaking cool to do something animated, but I don't think that's possible in here. So what's... Well, first of all, let's make sure that before we go any further that this looks right. With like the proportion and the color. Because I may have just made it way too big again. Yeah, I think I did make it way too big again. The stretching effect on this is really heavy. Kip select. Yeah, we'll put it back to there. Just a little bit smaller. Try that again. I wanted it to be just a little bit bigger so that it's like visible from far away of whatever it's gonna be, but without being too big. Yeah, the stretch throws you off quite a bit, but that looks okay. It's not exactly one for one, but it's at least okay. And again, all of these little details aren't going to be too visible, especially like look at my hands right now on my actual model, how they're like forward. This is basically what you're going to see when I'm at the keyboard. You're not going to actually see a whole lot on there. But let's do this one last thing before we continue on. We're going to put the eye in. Okay then. Well, bunny. You win this time, I guess. So here we go. Yeah. That was not necessarily a call for you to do this. Look, as long as we're having fun here, this is fine. We can do it like this. I really gotta to finish up here though. We'll go force heavy, hardness all the way up. Turn the size even farther down. Turn the size way down. There we go. You win this round, bunny. Hopefully that looks okay. I think the ears are going to stretch out on it, which is why I didn't make them much bigger. But let's see. Okay, they didn't stretch as much as I thought they would. Let's go back to this. And this is some somber music from Zelda. Go. We need to get this orange back. Oh god, I did all of it. And we'll take this pink again, like this. And go like that. Alright. It looks great. Import. There you go, bunny. See how that looks when we're zoomed out. You can barely tell it's 3D, but we'll take it. Let's go ahead and save. I don't care. Nice. We gotta make sure to save all this stuff too. Otherwise we're gonna be in real trouble when we come back to it. I think that's already looking a lot better. Like, I don't want to hate on my avatar too much because I really do feel like I put a lot of work into it and it came out all right. But all of these little improvements over time are going to really add up. I think one of the other things I'm going to do after the clothing is fix my hair, because some of the hair just looks a little bit wonky too, especially with how it works with the wings. I don't think there's a whole lot I can do about that since the physics in the face rig software doesn't work that well, but we can do a little bit there too. And then we can figure out something else to do on the arms and something else to do on my legs. And then I can use the like skirt thing to make like glowy skirt looking things. But let's close out of this. Let's save the dress. Dress is 4.1. And then save the skin. There we go. All right. And then let's head back to this room while I close the windows down. Close you. All right. I'm going to take a break from the stream to get something to eat real fast. And then I'll be back to set things up for the Lost Ark. There we go. It's also, before I step away, make sure there wasn't anything on Discord that I missed, in case somebody sent me a message. Nope. Okay. Alright, with that, I will be back, guys. Give me about 15 or so minutes, and we'll be back here. Howdy, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Alright, I think I got everything set up over here. I am a little bit big compared to you. Let's shrink me down. Hey, Judge Bunny. Thanks for hanging around.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Perfect. Okay, good.
And I assume you can hear me fine? Or maybe not?
Oh, yes. No, it's perfect. Sorry,
Okay.
I forgot I switched to push to talk. Sometimes I forget.
It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna shout this out real fast before we swap over. Content. Live. There we go. Where did you stop at last in the game? About to go live with some more hashtag Lost Ark with Neph. Is Neph fine, or do you like NephXIV or something like that?
No, Neph is perfect.
Neph's fine? Okay.
Yeah. Eventually, I hope to not have to have the 14 in everything. But...
Yeah, that was the bonus of picking an extravagant name is I don't think anything else in the world has Eotitus as a name.
Yeah, it's funny because when I've been using Neph for like 10 years now, and when I first started using it, I had never seen it anywhere else, and now it's like, I see it all the time. I can never get it as a username.
Let's see. Do you go him or they, them, or?
Yeah, him.
He, him, alright. Well, there's a lot of people in the VTuber community that have particulars about that.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, what about you? Are you?
She, her.
Okay, cool.
And let's get your stream over here. You're on Twitch, right?
Yep.
Okay. I tried to do a subscriber goal thing, but apparently the integration with Streamlabs through YouTube fucks that up completely. Like, if people subscribe to me but it's not on stream, it doesn't count. And it also seems to not keep track of the count outside of that. Like, every time I load up the stream, it seems to start over. Oh. I probably need to just stream on Twitch and avoid all that stuff. There we go. There's your link.
Yeah, I use Stream Elements instead of Streamlabs.
Yeah, I really wish I hadn't given them my money, because now I'm not, like, stuck with some sunk cost fallacy. There we go. That tweet out there. Let's also throw this up in the VTuber Discord in case some people want to watch it.
Sweet.
Alright, now let's jump into it. Are you ready to go?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm actually in game already.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to catch up to you.
Oh, where are you at?
So the city got caught on fire or whatever. Like all the demons came and attacked.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And
And the guy that wants to be Sephiroth has the stone and all of that?
yeah, so I just did that. I just saved everybody.
Okay. Well, then, it may take about 5 minutes for the game to load up for me, but then after it gets loaded up, it's fine. For some reason, it takes a long time to get up and going.
Oh yeah, I sit and look at the Lost Ark logo for like 10 minutes every time.
Okay, so it's not just me. So what other games have you been playing?
Mostly, so Final Fantasy 14 is kind of my main game. But recently I've been playing a lot of Apex. I just got back into it. And then, of course, the new season just started yesterday, same day that Lost Ark came out. So I'm like torn between which game I want to play.
It seems like a lot of VTubers like playing Apex, so maybe I should jump on that too. I didn't really get into it because I didn't have a team of people to play with, and playing with randoms just wasn't fun for me. So I didn't really jump on it.
Yeah, totally. I've been playing since it came out, so I don't really have many people that play either. But I kind of like solo queuing. It's fun.
Oh, okay. The anti-cheat thing is gone. Next, the splash screen should show up for about, 5 to 10 minutes. I'm getting really sick and tired of AAA games having bad releases. This one wasn't too bad compared to some others, but it still was a little rough at the start there.
Man, compared to like even just Endwalker's release, the Final Fantasy expansion, um, the fact that I didn't have to wait 3-4 hours to get into the game on release day is pretty incredible.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess we kind of shot ourselves in the foot by not going with Regulus, since apparently that's what everyone else went with. But
I
yeah,
know.
I didn't have a queue time. I just went, oh, I want to join the server. Boom, I was in.
Yeah, that's why I didn't play on Regulus, because I did not want to wait
Mm-hmm.
like 3,000 people in.
Yep, that was about the queue length I saw on it. So, yep, dodged that bullet, but then ended up shot by another one. So, what are you going to do?
All right. Give me just a minute. My food just got here, so I'll be right back.
Oh, you're fine. I'm still loading up. While we're waiting on him to come back, how are you doing, Sir Kickoff? How's your day been? And yeah, I felt the same way the first time. Like, if you were here yesterday when I first launched Lost Ark, I was like, did it freeze? Is it even loading? And it just kind of sat there for a long time, but I popped open a task manager. It was running. Just, taking its good old time. It's been Lost Ark all day. Sounds like a good day. There we go. We'll move text down a little bit. How does one even lose an arc? They probably got high and put it in the refrigerator, if I had to guess.
What did I just come back to?
They were asking how you even lose an arc. So, I figure someone probably just smoked a bowl and then like put it in the refrigerator and completely
Oh,
forgot
yeah,
about
yeah.
it. You know, just it got stuck between the cushions and the couch. Just the usual. They didn't just lose one, they lost them all. Oh yeah, you're right, there are arcs in here. They did talk about multiple arcs. Maybe what it is one of those twists where at the end it's not actually an arc, an ARK, it's an ARCH because your character went through a story arc and it was about character growth and finding friends and friendship along the way. And that's how you beat the demons. Which class did you go with?
So I am a gun. Uh, what's the name? Gun Lancer. Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds like fun. Is that one of the warrior classes?
Yep. Yeah, it's like a. It's kind of like the tank of the game, I guess. It's like one of two. Well, I guess technically Paladin is the support as well, but people are tend to saying that Gun Lancer is the better tank class.
Mm.
It does a pretty good amount of damage as well. What class are you playing?
Scrapper. We're
Oh,
punching
nice,
people.
nice.
I'm role playing as a masseuse who's going around and giving back massages to all the demons in order to make them more complacent.
That's awesome.
Not really. I get the itch for murder, and then I start talking about beating them into the ground, and I kind of drop all pretense of rolling for social instead. And oh, oops, I killed them all. But we could always just retroactively say that I was putting them to bed.
Right, right.
Yeah. Did you play any of the beta or pre-alpha or any of that?
I did not know.
Okay. I did play the beta a little bit. We got basically to the part where you just finished. That may have actually been the end of the story, but I don't even remember. It was too long ago. But I was playing as a gunner for that, and I thought it was all right. But I think they changed up a lot of stuff before the full release, so I don't know how much of that transfers over.
Yeah, I actually made a gunner. What class was it? Deadeye. I believe I made a Deadeye.
Ah,
As an alt class because I think that this game is going to be pretty alt friendly with all the red roster leveling.
correct. Yeah, that's how it seems.
Yeah, which is really cool because I'm an altaholic, so I'm really excited to. I have a couple IRL friends that I'm probably going to level my gunner up with.
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to play with alts. I do know that I have a couple of friends outside the VTuber community that are looking to play, but they didn't want to drop money on the, early access, basically. So I'm just waiting for that to go free, and then I'll probably end up playing with them a bit. Oh my
Right.
god, the game's loading!
Amazing. Finally.
That's on. Yeah, I started the recording right as the anti-cheat went away. That was close to 7 minutes.
Wow.
7 minutes just to get past the splash screen. Alright, yes, the seizure warning. We're all very aware. Video games do that. Gallater. Go, we'll launch.
Alrighty.
Soon as I get in here, I'll see if we can get a party going, and then I'll come and join you and help you rush through. I don't know how it would. Do you know if like you get level scaled in lower areas or something?
I have no idea how it works actually.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yep.
If I'm super overpowered, at least it'll get you along faster, and if not, I guess it'll be more interesting. Either way.
Man, I accidentally skipped past something about the Chaos Dungeon. Looked interesting.
Judge Bunny, don't be so lewd. You know, actually, that works both ways. If you continue to be lewd, I will beat you into the ground. But I don't think you'll find it as attractive as you're imagining it to be, okay? Oh. We're in. Alright, login bonus. I get an ancient platinum coin. Ooh. What does it mean? No one knows. I have that problem with a lot of MMOs where like they give you a bunch of currency early on, but it's only good for the end game, so I like no idea what it's supposed to be for.
Yeah, that's actually why I haven't used my aura thing yet, because I don't know what any of that stuff is. So I'm kind of saving it.
Well, my idea is that basically Elden Ring comes out at the end of the month, and this little aura thing lasts for a month, so I figure I'll just get all that I can out of Lost Ark until Elden Ring comes out, and then I'll probably focus all of my efforts on Elden Ring.
Yeah. Oh, also, so once you get in, I made, there's a thing called Global Chat, which is basically a chat that you can talk to people cross-server, as long as you're on the same region. So I'm gonna invite, like, all the people in the VTuber Discord to the chat, so that we can all, like, chat and party up still, even if we're not, on the same server.
Alright, that sounds like a good idea to me. Alright.
Yeah, so I invited you. Once you get in, just let me know and I'll kind of show you where to accept. Hopefully it works.
I'm in right now, so go ahead.
Cool, so in the top left, there's like a little speech bubble, and
Gotcha.
it should say global chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there we go, perfect.
Display logged in character? Sure. There we go.
Cool, and then I will talk to Cinna earlier today, and they were gonna help me test to make sure it works cross server. But it did allow me to invite them to the chat. So
Okay. So the ancient platinum coin is very rare. It makes a very valuable sell to merchants, used to obtain 20,000 silver.
oh yeah.
So 20,000 silver. There we go. 1 second, I need to take care of something real fast. Okay, you want to send me a party invite and I'll see if I can teleport over to you?
Sure. Man, this person over here is has a Tifa Lockhart cosplay, and it is amazing.
What? Really?
Yeah, in game, it looks really good. I wonder what class she's playing. Gunslinger.
Interesting. It's not what I would think with Tifa, but probably just the better outfits for it. They're more modern, at least, I guess.
took everyone with them.
Did you send the invite?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. I just sent another one.
Oh, there we go. Alright, Neve, Gun Lancer. Let's see if I can see you on the map. Are you in Log Hill or are you on Enkumo Mountain?
I'm in Prideholm.
Oh, you're still back in Prideholm. Okay, gotcha. I'm heading there now. Playing my music. Yes, Bunny, you could be lewd, just not too lewd. That's we have to be accommodating to the non-hornies in this chat, okay? Otherwise, bonks will be distributed as needed.
Do you require assistance?
Hey, have you heard? Demons have appeared on Enkumo Mountain.
They say you can catch the plague by touching strange orbs.
I can't believe these demons are here. May the gods have mercy.
Anything exciting going on today?
Name is so grayed out in town. Is it like sharded off into different spaces?
Just realized.
Yeah.
So right above my name on the left, there should be like a channel. It says CH and then a number.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what channel of the server I'm on.
Oh, I'm stuck on 7. I got it. Okay.
Yep, so in the top right, you can actually change. I'll come to yours, though.
Nope, I already went to yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can either go to the top right and change what channel you're on, and you can see which ones are, like, full or busy, or you can right-click on their name and just jump to their channel.
Gotcha. Kind of surprised it doesn't automatically do that for your party, but whatever. Alright.
I hear there's an epidemic at Enkumo Mountain.
Hello.
Alright, so I'm kind of just, like... I don't know, I'm just doing a bunch of side quests right now, I think?
Yeah, doing like the rapport things.
Yeah,
I can't believe these
I'm
demons
doing
are
the
here.
pets right now.
Oh, the one with all the seeds and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case then, let's take a look at the stuff I've got going on here.
I think I only have one left, and then I should be good to move on with the story.
Gonna look around for some of those seeds.
Yeah, I've been trying to search for those things. They're so hard to see.
Yeah. I've realized now that the vistas aren't really for like looking around town. I think it just shows you where some of them are obscured by scenery, and that's what they're actually supposed to use the vistas for.
Yeah, and they also, in your adventure, what is it called? Adventure's Tome.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a certain amount of vistas in every zone. And so I assume finding all of them will, you know, it boosts up the percentage of your Adventure's Tome, like the zone completion.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
I want to play in the water.
Oh, I found one. I found a seed down here.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Okay. I've not done very much exploration.
Yeah, I threw that by the wayside for a bit. However, later on, like after Nkumo Mountain, there's an area that has a lot of things to reward exploration. Like they give you some secret treasure maps to go looking for, and so I did a lot more of it there. They don't do a good job of rewarding it early on, or at least, you know, real early on.
Right.
I do have 3 more seeds somewhere in this map.
Anything exciting going on today?
I hear there's an epidemic at Nkumo Mountain. Please tell us if there's a problem.
Did you get both the seeds that are down here?
Yep, the one in the left farm as well.
Perfect.
Oh. Nope, I already have that one. Watch me have like walked past it 12 times by now.
Tribulations and
I wonder if
joy
inside the
are
church counts as part of this map.
Yeah, apparently there's a hidden book that you can find somewhere along the border of Prideholm. Or, wait, is it? No, somewhere around the border of Rethrimus, which is the continent that we're on.
Oh, there's something behind the pulpit in the chapel. A faded letter.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Nope. But it is a hidden story. Interesting. What happens if I investigate again? Same thing. So apparently Varut was rejected by his love and he decided to become a priest.
Ooh. Little love story going on.
Yeah, little romance, little intrigue. I wonder if it was that nah, he's pretty old. It wouldn't have been like the bar maiden.
Both
That'd be a little
tribulations
creepy.
and joy are part of the
Thank
God's
goodness,
will.
the repairs were completed sooner than we expected.
we're having today.
How do you like Prideholm, adventurer?
Let's see if there's a useful tool.
Oh man.
I saw they fully restored the stone tablet at the cathedral.
This path is closed for now.
Okay. You got some Prideholm potatoes.
Take pride in your potatoes. You know, somebody will have something on the wiki or something like that of where all the seeds are.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm sure in a few days they'll all be found.
Mm-hmm.
So, got any news?
Here, come grab that letter that you found.
Let's pray even more in times like this.
I'd love to buy.
How's my wares?
But it's too expensive.
Does she have anything new? Nope. Sell all my junk. Gamer girl, oh my god. Oh, it's a casual noob. Hello, casual noob. Welcome to the channel. Watch as I come over here to my settings and try to find a way to turn them down even further.
Yeah, my model was having a little rough time for a minute there, but seems to be fixed. Where did you say that little letter was that you found?
Go up behind the pulpit or where the priest is. There's a little area you can walk behind, and there's something to investigate there. What you?
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it was like a little tricky to get back there, but
Mm-hmm.
cool.
So, got any news?
How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Playing some Lost Ark. As soon as we get out of town, where there's like 500 people clogging up my screen and making the game run like a PowerPoint presentation, then we'll go out into the world and instead fight a bunch of enemies that are copy-pasted, which I think is a bit easier on the old PC here. I really wish I had one of those Cerberus mounts. Those look cool.
Right? So awesome. I think I'm good in Prideholm, so I am headed to, let's see, where am I headed to? Traveler's Nook in Log Hill.
Alright, I'm heading there now. Are you interested in getting Lost Ark Casual Noob? Is this what you're looking for? It's been pretty fun so far. I've enjoyed it. How about you?
Yeah, this has been awesome. I was really, I didn't know anything about this game. So I was like kind of nervous to spend money on it before I'd even seen anything about it. And, I didn't know if I wanted to play this or Apex. And since I started playing this yesterday, I'm like obsessed.
Yeah, I had to pull myself away yesterday. Otherwise, I probably would have played all night and then completely ruined my stream schedule.
Yeah, all of a sudden it was like 2:30 in the morning, and I was like, "Oh, I've got to work tomorrow. I should probably go to sleep."
Yep, that's a problem. Alright, so let's see. Are you heading up to the mountain now then? I think that's what's the next thing.
Yep.
Oh, you're in channel 16. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, it is really odd that it does that.
Yeah, we're in a party. Just put us together.
Yeah, you'd think it would stay. I wonder if it's just because there's so many people playing right now that maybe it's not trying to...
Oh, yeah. It's like offloading us to keep the server clean.
Yeah.
Whatever. Lead the way.
Here we go. Cross the bridge on a horse. Okay. I can do that.
Yeah, no problem. We ride horses. Got a quick question. Fire away, Casual Noob. What do you have a question about?
Kind of want to explore over here, see if there's a...
Oh.
Is there a seed down here?
Oh,
this is scary. It just got all scary. Never mind, I'm not going that way.
way.
Music got scary, it got dark.
The Fogwood Crypt, yeah. Could be dangerous. Loading screen. Maybe it was the mountain. I thought there was another loading area after the mountain, but maybe not. No, it's the one after the mountain that has all the treasure maps and stuff. Let's see. Oh, look, we're still on the same channel. All right.
Nice. Yeah, I bet it does have something to do with how many people are in the zone.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Classic. I load into a zone, take about 10 steps, and then it goes, oh wait, I was still loading, hold on. Alright, let's what's your snap and what them dragon boobies do? Ah ha 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 ha.
Oh my god.
Wow. It took you like 10 minutes to type that out? Are you like watching me on a Nokia phone and your T9 texting it to me? Look, with typing skills like that, I don't think I'd let these dragon boobies get anywhere near those hands. I'd go cold before anything happened. Alright, let's punch some stuff. Ka-chong! Ka-chong! Oh, it feels so good.
The combat in this game is a lot of fun.
Yeah. Alright, it looks like this guy wants to get banned. Alright, well, that was fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself while you did that. But you're going to be hidden on the channel now. So nobody can see what you're typing. So have fun enjoying your own free time. Do-do-do. If that's what your contributions to the chat's gonna be, then you can contribute them to a tissue on your own. Well then, that's a fun way to start this out. Alright, are you saving some peasants and picking up blocks?
I am indeed.
Alright, not much I can help you with there. I can cheer you on. Gridja, is there like /cheer? No.
There's something. I think there is, right?
There's emotes, but I think I've got dance. What was it? T or Y?
Yeah, there's /cheer here.
Yeah, there you go. Ah, you did it. Yeah. Now I gotta punch some spiders.
Let's do it.
Judge Bunny, remember what I said about the lewdness? That's the line that you don't want to cross. That's just a little bit too much.
Do something here. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta kill a couple more spiders.
They'll be at the next one.
Oh. Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah, every time you activate one of those, some spiders should drop down. Or they drop down as you approach them and then you activate it, whichever one it is. Oh no, zombies. Oh gosh. I've never played an MMO with zombies. Good job. Huh. I wonder if you get them when I get the kill because we're in a party, or if you actually have to get the kill.
No, we do. It shares.
Oh, nice. In that case,
yeah, I was
Did
playing with my friend yesterday, and we figured that out.
Okay, good. At least they don't do something cruel like not share kills across the party.
Yeah.
I did notice that it does things like go, hey, you need to collect honey. Go collect 10 things of honey. And then I hit the honey patch, and it gave me like 6 of them out of it.
Yeah.
Like, well, why not just have me like collect 2 if I basically just need to hit 2 honey things? It's weird.
I think there's a chance it might be random of how many you get when you do that, but yeah, it is very odd that they do that.
Mm-hmm. So if you're playing as the Gunlance, have you played any Monster Hunter and played as the Gunlance there?
I have not. I've actually never played Monster Hunter before.
Ah, okay. Well, it is it's a special game, so you have to have a particular taste for it.
Yeah, I looked into it. I've just got so many games that I want to play right now. It's like the last thing I need to do is buy another one.
Absolutely. God knows that's what Steam sales do.
Yeah.
Load you up with like 30 games and then you play like 2 of them before the next sale.
Yeah, it was bad.
Even Log Hill is better than this mess.
Oh. Bandit Road.
Oh no, it's the plague.
Yep.
Oh,
So
I also got those claws and the bones from the ones you just killed.
Oh, really? Okay, well, I'll just go about murdering things. There's a dead animal over here by me if you want to burn its corpse.
Oh, yeah, sure, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Right here. There you go.
It's not popping up for me.
Oh. Okay, the corpses must be instanced then. Fantastic.
Oh, maybe it's because I don't have that quest yet?
Oh. That could also do it. Ooh. Just gonna look around for some big bad dudes to beat up on. Maybe? Game? There we go. Or not?
There we go, now I can burn it.
I think there was a place around here that had like a world boss to beat up on. Now that I'm a little bit bigger, I might be able to actually take them on.
Yeah, so I think they respawn every 30 minutes after they're killed.
Ah, okay.
I think that's what someone in the area chat was saying.
Yeah, because I accidentally bumped into one yesterday, and he had like 22 health bars on him, and after beating up on him for like 5 minutes, I took off one. I was like, I don't think I'm able to do this on my own.
Yeah. Okay, now I'll go see the Border Watch. Here we go.
One experience. Oh, there's a seed.
Up by where you're at?
Yeah, I'm standing on it.
Sweet.
We got seeds.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my roster leveled up from that.
Nice. What roster level are you at?
6.
Okay.
Roster information. Claim that vitality reward. Character, inventory. We got a tooth from it. Cool. Cool. Some salt. Oh, hey, look. Ah. Oh, that's cool. Launch him up and explode him.
Yeah, that's like one of my most powerful abilities. It's really strong. The great thing about gun lancers, it's a lot of like stuns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't have a lot of AoE, but it feels like everything I fight just gets stun locked, aside from bosses.
Yeah, so there's like certain enemies that have knockback protection, and then there's actually traits that you can give your certain abilities that do extra damage against them.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's also, so most of your, I won't say most because I don't know about that, but some of your like single target abilities, there are actually, what is the, it's K, combat skills.
Mm-hmm.
One of the some of the skill points you can do will actually turn it into an AoE ability. Like my Q ability is a single target, but I turned it into, it attacks 360 degrees around me.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so there's that's why there's different presets for your builds, and it doesn't cost anything to change your skill points, because there's certain builds that are really good for single target, and then you might want to switch it if there's a lot of AoE to do.
Gotcha. Okay. I haven't been swapping between presets, so I haven't bothered with that yet. I mean, it hasn't come up. Everything's kind of been crushed pretty handedly.
Yeah, I haven't. I don't even have enough skills unlocked to warrant having another preset, but I'm sure towards end game it'll be very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna get this teleport here after I talk to this guy.
Feeling about this.
Let's see. Let's go over here. Maybe? Game? Come on, game. there you go.
Why are the bolts swarming here?
This enemy doesn't actually exist. Oh god! Oh god, it's rubber banding. That was weird.
Uh-oh.
It was like attacking a guard and then it just like moonwalked its way across my screen. We're just gonna ignore that. Let's move on. Don't look at the man behind the curtain.
Are you from the outpost?
When are we going to get some backup? Yeah, those cursed creatures.
Just burning some corpses. It's a fun time.
Oh yeah, and then they raise from the dead.
Oh yeah, they do.
Alright, here's a big orange guy. Let's take him out. Oh, that's significantly more EXP. Are you getting any EXP from me killing big things? Oh.
Not that I can tell.
Okay. There's probably a range limit on it then. You. Oh god. I killed him in one hit. I have a... Do you know how the scrapper works?
No.
So you have a stamina bar and an energy bar. And when you do stamina moves, it gives you energy, and energy moves give you stamina. And so you basically have to like balance them and build them up. And
Okay.
you have like... Each side has an ultimate ability that uses like all of your stamina to convert it into damage, and another one for the energy. And I just did my energy one and it killed one of these guys in one hit.
Nice.
Hoocha. It's pretty cool, but the problem I've been having with it is that the energy skills have a longer cooldown. So when I get into a long fight with a boss or something, I'll just like end up petering out because I can't do enough energy moves to get stamina back.
Right. I'm sure there's probably like some upgrades that make that a bit easier.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what's down here. Oh, it got moody again.
Okay, so I think, do you see in the area chat how somebody just said Rudd chapter 6 or channel 6 need help?
Yeah. So that's the oh, that's the boss in the next area.
Yeah, like the rare spawn or whatever.
Rudolu or something like that.
So I wonder, is it in this area that we're at in Kumo Mountain?
I don't think so. I think that one was in the next area.
Yeah, I wonder how far the area chat goes. I got a new skill.
Oh yeah.
Man, now I've got to pick which skills I want on my bar. Channel 30 red is there as well. Interesting. Man, I've got a lot of points. Okay, let's see here. Hook chain. Do I want that?
Is there anything back here? That's so satisfying. Oh, okay. You started heading this way.
Yeah, those cursed creatures.
Away from the outpost.
There you are.
When are we going to get some backup?
Yeah, I'm just checking out my skills here.
Maybe if I play in full screen? Nah, that probably doesn't help too much. Nah, whatever.
The bolts are on a rampage.
How long can we hold them off?
The attacks are getting worse.
Oh, I can't join you on that.
Yeah, there's only most of these. What I found with my buddy yesterday. There's only certain dungeons, and they have a special icon on the map that you can actually party up with people. And then,
Oh.
like, these story dungeons, you just have to do by yourself.
Well, that's lame.
Yeah, we thought the same thing. Seems odd.
Let's see. Dismantle you. Accept. Aquiloc's head and Aquiloc's tail should be the dungeons we could do together then. Well, I got 2 seeds in this area. There you go.
Why are the bolts swarming here?
I didn't even use any of those explosive barrels when I was playing. Or doing that mission, that is.
Yeah, I just accidentally hit one. I didn't even need it. Alright, well that was easy.
Yep. Alright.
Those guards have been afflicted.
This is a nightmare.
Ooh. What to now? Oh, hand a message to a guy that's like 30 feet away from this
Right.
guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can just walk over and tell him yourself. Alright, now we're out of here, I think. Yeah. Cutscene action.
Oh yeah.
It's so odd. Like, I feel like OBS, or I guess it's Stream Elements, but I feel like my viewer count is just so wrong.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I go and look into the users in chat, and there's at least 3 people that I know that are like actual people. But it says there's only 1 viewer. I don't know. I don't understand.
I don't know either.
Hopefully that, hopefully the other 2 count when it comes to, hopefully Twitch counts those and it's just OBS glitching out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the disparity there is, but I've noticed it as well. I think at least on the YouTube algorithm side, I can see exactly when a bot came into chat, posted a message, and left, because it still gives me that 1 viewer spike when it happens. So it's probably just OBS.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, this map was a lot more fun than the previous ones.
Awesome.
Oh, and this is the one that has the Rudon, or what's his name. I'm gonna head that way and see if I can take that out, since I apparently can't really help too much with questing. Not until you get to a dungeon, that is.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, if you do see him, keep an eye on area chat too. I think people are calling it out.
Yeah, I'll pop that open then.
It's dangerous outside.
Take care to avoid the plague.
This is tough.
Seems even framier today than it did yesterday.
Yeah, for me, it seems like it's just really depending on the area that I'm in. Sometimes it's running smooth like butter. Sometimes it's having a hard time. But I also went ahead and turned off motion blur and all that.
Yeah, I've got everything set to low right now. I think what it also might be is like time of day and server population and all of that stuff too.
Yeah. Eliminate the grave diggers. Where are the grave diggers?
They're the little bugs.
There we go. Oh wow, this one's got a 3-headed wolf. That's cool.
Ooh.
It's like a white 3-headed wolf. That looks really cool.
I am outside the map.
What?
I found a secret thing to climb, and now I'm in like an
Oh.
area outside the map.
Yeah, I see you. I'm coming to you. I want to check that out.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this place? It's so big too. I'm so far outside the map. There's like a giant egg here.
Man, that makes me excited to explore.
What the oh, there's eggs over here. Is there like a dragon back here?
I wonder if it's an Easter egg.
Aha! Oh, I can look here. What is here? Oh, it's 2 seeds side by side.
Oh, nice. Alright, I'm making my way over there.
Okay. Make my way downtown, faces pass.
Should we grab this teleport? Then I'll head over there.
There's gotta be something else up here though. There's no enemies or anything. I just found those 2 seeds.
That is really cool though. That makes me very excited to explore the zones.
Yeah, what is this? Here, I'll stand next to where the climb point is. Got those. Do you not see it? Here. This is where I was. And it said climb. Oh my gosh. Is it gone now? I can't get back. Wait, what? Okay, that's super weird. Because it was like a glowing spot on the ground right here that said to climb. What? Okay, I'm gonna put this in the clip. At around 55 minutes is when this happened. There we go. I'll save that. Oh, it's back! It's back! You can climb up here again. It may be like a one-use thing, so...
Yeah. So there's a secret that says it is said a woman dwells in the graveyard near the Rethramis border who offered a human sacrifice in a ritual to change her looks. Some suspect that the story is logged in a journal of the gravekeepers. Find it laying somewhere in the Rethramis border. That's where we're at right now, and we're in... This is the graveyard of the Rethramis border.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've done that quest. That's separate from whatever this is. Here, just hang out here for a minute.
Oh, that's a quest? Okay.
Yeah. Just hang out here for a minute because it like disappeared and came back. So I think it's like only here for a limited amount of time and then you can
set
go
on
up
a
it.
timer?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just going to hang out here for a minute. We can do our dance. Da, 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 cha, cha, cha. Unless, you know, it activates because of something else in the area. Could be.
Yeah, this is interesting.
But there wasn't anything up there. The only thing I saw were some, like, nests with some giant eggs, and the eggs were broken, as well as some giant, like, maybe skeletal remains.
Well, and you got those 2 seeds, too, right?
Oh, yeah, and the 2 seeds. Here, maybe if I walk away? What if I walk away and fight these guys? So that's what happened when you came over here and...
Yep, there he goes. Also, I am indeed getting XP from you killing those guys, so I think it is just a...
proximity.
Yeah, proximity.
Okay.
Oh, you got up here too, okay.
Yeah. Walked away and came back. And yeah, there's... See, like, giant eggs.
Yeah, whoa. Oh, that's like a dinosaur
Yeah, like dragon eggs or
bone, yeah. It's like a
dinosaur
rib
eggs.
cage.
The seeds were in the very top left corner of this place. I just like followed along the wall to see if I found anything, and they were up there.
Huh, okay. This is cool.
Yeah, I like this. I'm surprised I didn't find anything like this in the other maps, because I did my diligence and walked around. Then again, I may have just been at the right place at the right time for that thing to show up.
Right, like it may just not have been showing up when you
Mhm.
were exploring.
Alright, and the seeds were right here.
There's one right here as well.
Ooh, good call. But that's
Man, now
weird.
we're gonna be exploring like every single little
Yeah.
nook and cranny.
I'm sure there's something that refers to this place, like when the torch lights over in the graveyard, then the
Right.
path up the wall will be found. Because I'm not kidding, this place had like a bunch of treasure maps on it where you could find hidden dungeons, and I got some accessories from it. It was pretty neat.
Where was that?
They just dropped off of stuff. Or maybe they were quest rewards, but you got these like little blue maps, and they put like a red X on the map, and if you go there, you can open up a secret dungeon.
Oh, that's cool. So it's like a, I don't know if you ever played Final Fantasy, but they
Nope.
have something like that kind of. It's like treasure maps.
Well, that was cool.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. There's 10 seeds. We got 3 up there, so that's a good chunk of them for this map that were hidden away. So if you got the scroll that talks about the girl, then you probably have the quest that's at this guy's hut over here.
So I haven't gotten it yet. It just shows. I just was reading what was in the Adventurer's Tome.
Ah, okay.
But then there's also like there's a ton of little secret. So like that thing you found in the sanctuary or in the church or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at your Adventurer's Tome, that is a hidden story, and so that's like one of 8 in this continent, or I'm sorry, one of 7.
Ah, yeah, I see over on the right there in the tome.
Oh, I'm just
Okay.
completing challenges. Okay.
Oh, here's a special looking guy. Do you know what the little symbol over their head means?
I do not, but I just got something from killing that. Oh, I think it means it's a new monster.
Oh, okay.
Because again, in that...
That crosses off one of the monsters at the top then?
Yep, I bet that's what that was. Because it went away and it looked like it was, there was like a little... It was writing in a journal after we killed it.
Boss Brook.
Oh, I guess I do have the quest from talking to this guy. I'm getting ahead of myself. I gotta go back down here.
Oh yeah, I kind of dragged you away, didn't I?
I'm really liking the auto run feature. It's Very nice.
If I were a secret, I would be around this place. Over here. I'm going to do a little bit of a performance checking to see if I've got anything running in the background. It could just be that since I'm doing Discord today while playing, that might be why it's performing worse. I didn't take that into consideration.
Yeah, Discord plus OBS plus. Do you have a model?
Yep.
Yeah, plus that running. That's probably it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually very surprised that my model can stay at 60 FPS while running this game and streaming.
Measure overlay. Yeah, I think there's nothing that can be done about that.
You could turn off hardware acceleration in Discord.
Oh. I haven't thought about that. Let's give that a try. Settings. Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up, Run-On Sentence? How are you doing? Alright, let's see if that's any better. Did you have a good day today? Just get off from work, I assume? Gotcha. I murdered her. Nope, tomorrow though. Very unproductive day. Oh, your inabilities to sleep has brought you here. I know how that feels. Oh, we've already seen that.
Wow, there's a lot of side quests in this zone.
Yeah. She is not giving a lot of experience anymore. Alright, let's see. We'll teleport over to you. I do like how loot is locked to your class, so you don't, like, get things you can't put on.
Yeah, that is very nice.
I hate having that happen in so many different ARPG-looking games. I guess MMOs in general kind of do it, but it seems particularly bad in anyone knocking off Diablo.
Oh yeah.
Did you heal the monks?
The demons are slowly retreating. To look hopeful.
Like followers. You think Lost Ark is very Diablo 3? I can see that. I think it's a little bit more customizable though, which I appreciate.
Yeah, I think it plays like Diablo, but it's obviously it's much more of an MMO.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Rudd is in Channel 8. I'm gonna hop over to Channel 8 and go fight that dude. And see what happens. I cannot move channel right now. Okay, never mind.
Oh yeah, it's full.
As soon as someone announced it, I'm sure everyone else jumped in.
Yeah.
Breaking the boxes.
Yeah, just one more. There we go. I really like that you don't get stunned when you're on your mount and you get hit by a mob as well.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Make sure that your mount actually counts for something other than a slight increase to move speed.
Yeah.
Do you use push to talk to make sure you can talk to your chat without talking over me?
Yeah.
Okay. I just realized that that's what you've been doing and that makes way more sense.
Yeah, it's just I had to change some stuff around because my normal push to talk button is already bound in this game. So I had to change a few things, but...
Let's see. Channel 31, Rudd. Alright, let's see if I can get there in time. 31.
Oh, I'm in. I made it.
Yes. Alright, it's going to be on the very far left side near where that cliff was.
Okay.
Alright, you're already there. Just go a little bit south of where you are.
I'm doing my best.
Oh
Should
yeah.
be like a big orange circle.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're fighting him.
How many health bars does he have left?
I don't know, but I'm feared. This is scary.
Yeah, he's got some really big AoEs. Oh god. Yeah, your health bar just went down in a huge chunk.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, don't.
Definitely not high enough level for this.
Drop down. Okay, he's at 21 health bars. Please. Please, game. Please run smoothly while I'm in an area where I do have a likelihood of dying. Okay, it's not gonna do that.
This is crazy with all these people here.
Yeah. I can't even see him. This is pretty much unplayable on my end here.
Oh man, really?
Yeah, I am looking at like 1 frame per 30 seconds. If I'm dead, I would not be surprised right now.
No, you're alive.
Okay. Just gonna back out. We're gonna hit a heal. Hit a heal. Alright, now we're gonna run back in and just mash buttons for a bit. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I can't do anything. I can't see where I am, I can't see where he is. Oh man. I really feel like this game isn't as graphically intensive as to ruin my PC. Like, okay, we're getting some frames here. We could do stuff.
Here we go. Making progress.
Yeah. I get the feeling every time someone uses a move I haven't seen before, it's got to load it in.
Oh, I almost died again.
This is bad. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I can see my health going down, but I can't do anything.
Oh, I died. I was paying attention to OBS. No.
Oh, okay. Been a little bit consistent here with my frames. Oh, and then I get launched. Oh, you're way closer to killing this guy now that you have like 20 people with you? Yeah, absolutely, character. But this is also a problem I'm dealing with. We're playing at 1 frame every 3 seconds. Gotta get out. Whatever. Oh, I can't escape the fear. Go, he's only down to 7 health bars. Oh, I had a good stretch there where I actually got to play. That was nice. I like that. Four health bars. Three health bars. Oh, did he just spawn in like a bunch of dudes? I might be dead. Is my health going down?
Yeah, he just used like a crazy ability. I just died too.
Oh god, I was just mashing my health potions while my screen was frozen. He's down to 2 health bars.
Yeah, here we go. Now he's down to 1. Man, when you get stunned by him, that's rough.
Alright, final bang attack. Alright, and he went down. We got courage and a Reaper ring and something else.
Yeah, I got a ton of stuff.
Alright, that may have been worth the terrible lag, but let's see. It is an improvement over my current ring. I don't see how, but...
Oh wow, I actually got the chest from him. So apparently this chest that drops from Rudd is not 100% drop rate.
Oh. Defeat rubric. Oh, I got a different amulet. It's an epic amulet. That's better all around. I got a card. That's nice. Oh, I got a bunch of cards actually.
Yeah, so I don't know what to do with the cards yet. I have a couple of them, but I couldn't do anything with them. Like,
yeah, you have to wait until you have a set, and then when you put the set together, you can use them. Okay. I just was praising this game on not doing this, but I got a full martial artist male exclusive set.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow,
male.
That's
Yep, male.
disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me not want to play a gunner because then I'll end up getting like female pieces.
However, I did get this secret map. Did you get a secret map?
So it just said that you were sharing one, and so I accepted it.
Okay.
As soon as you clicked on it.
So it's gonna be on this map. Is that in the upper?
Yeah, it looks like it's up top,
right
all
at
the way.
top. Okay. Well, whenever we get there, we can do that. Until then, I guess I will dismantle all of this epic gear since I can't use it.
So, do you unlock dismantling through a quest or something eventually?
No, you should already have it. Should be at the bottom of your inventory.
Oh, I see. The
little hammer.
Yep. Wow, I had no idea that was there. Okay.
Wow. Well, at least I got something out of it. I got a new amulet and a second ring. So that's cool. It was at least worth dealing with being at 2 frames per 3 seconds. Alright, where did you head off to? You went straight up there. Let's go.
Yep, I'm gonna head up. I'm just dismantling some of this stuff. I got a ring, but I can't use it yet.
Well, sadly, and it's nothing against you, but I think I'm going to have to not collaborate with people on this if Discord's going to make it this framey, because this is basically going to be unplayable. I can't imagine like actually having bosses and going down to that low of a frame rate. I'll have to figure something out. Either that or maybe I'll just do like PNG VTubing for a bit.
Yeah, that's what I have to do when I play Apex. I have to just use my reactive image because it just my model just lags like crazy. I'm sure it's. I would imagine that it's probably that it is probably your model rather than Discord, but who knows?
It was a little bit framey yesterday when I played, but I wasn't playing with Discord chat and talking to anyone. So that's like the only real big difference today is having that and the web plugin for the Discord reactions. Because without that, I could just basically turn Discord off completely and not have it use anything. Is there some sort of in-game voice we could use? Probably, but...
There is, actually. There is an in-game voice.
I think what I'll just have to do is, if I do this again, just set up a little... I'll just use the Discord reacting. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to take a second to do that, since I'm a little bit ahead of you anyway.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm going to go ahead and take care of that real fast. I should just have to do my own link for that. Da-da-da. Go. There we go. Discord reactive images. Individual browser me. And then we can go add another browser source.
Yeah, so like this dungeon up here. Oh, of course, I just missed a quest. But there's this dungeon up here at the top. Aqualock's Tale. We should be able to do that one together. Oh, I got a secret dungeon map as well, so we can do both of them.
Oh, nice. Okay, now let's open up Task Manager and see if I'm still running at 100% CPU. Funny enough, I still am. But let's see how the game runs. Clearly, much better. Alright, this may be playable. Hopefully that's good for everyone in the stream too, and that may be a good solution for some other games I've had problems with. Alright, so let's see. We should be able to get this secret treasure map here. Somewhere around here. Is it up here?
Through here if you have the plague.
Let's see. My reaction is so happy and cute looking. Aw, thank you. Yeah, that's much better. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. It's gonna be down and to the left, it looks like. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn in this quest real quick.
Go ahead.
And I'll head over there.
So I should be able to activate it right about here. Here. Somewhere here. Acha! Let's see. Like here-ish? There'll just be a place to click on. And it'll be like activate the dungeon or something. There it is. There it is.
Oh, yep.
Enter.
Sweet. This is awesome.
There we go. Yeah, Judge Bunny, I was using Vroid Studio, basically. Alright. Alright. Fuck these guys up.
So up here, there's something.
That's the exit, I think. The top right has a boss in it.
What is this right here?
That's the exit, I think.
Oh, okay.
So this is how I got my first accessories, was beating this guy up. Alright, come over here, use my big shot. Boom! Oh man, that took off a chunk of them.
Wow, so if you get stunned and like get hit up into the air and hit the ground, and then you hit spacebar, you'll actually roll out of it and dodge.
There's teching in this game?
Yeah.
What? Intense. Alright, we
That's
got
awesome.
2 more rings here. Domination and crit. I like domination and crit. Those sound like fun things to have.
What does domination do?
I don't know. I've also got specialization, and I don't know what that does.
Yeah, I got that as well. I got some earrings. I got some pearl earrings.
Oh, press P. It brings up your character profile, and they're in the bottom right. So specialization, shock skill damage, stamina gain. Okay, domination, pushing. Okay, that's cool. That's cool then.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Wow, swiftness is pretty good too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go for the swiftness here. Crit and domination, specialization, expertise. No, you're gonna be swiftness. No run-on. There are no summoner classes right now. There was some, but they took them out from the beta into the full release for some reason.
Yeah, I think it's like that, and also Reaper as well. Is another class that they're adding.
Lame. Okay, let's see. Does Tilda do anything? No. It doesn't look like it does, unless maybe that does a preset swap afterwards. Okay, I'm going to set my push to talk for Tilda. What did you bind it to?
I actually have it on my mouse wheel click.
Oh, mouse 3 click?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That might be a better way of doing it too. You know what? Is there a mouse? Mouse 3, do I use that in anything else? I can't think of it. Okay. Push to talk.
Man, I spent all this time trying to figure out which ring I wanted to equip. I didn't realize you could have 2 rings equipped.
That counts as mouse 2? What's right click? Mouse 1? What's left click? Okay. So let's see. Can you hear me talking right now? Can you hear me talking now?
Yep. Alright, so let's hop out, and then we'll do, I'll use my map, and we'll see if we can find mine.
Awesome, yeah, if I'm gonna get upgrades out of this stuff, let's do it. Hey, get off of me! I'm definitely gonna forget to press push to talk, though.
Yeah, for sure. I did too. Okay, here we go. Share to party.
Accepted? Alright, it looks like it's in the middle of the graveyard.
Yep.
Yeah, if Carrador knows anything, it's summoning. So if there was a summoner class here, he'd be all over it. Yeah. Necromancer in Diablo. What did I play in Diablo? In Diablo 3, I played a monk.
Oh, is this a boss over here?
I think it's just a particularly hard enemy.
Alright, I'm going for it.
Oh yeah, I just checked that.
Sweet. Alright. I do have a quest up here I'm actually going to do on the way.
Yeah, this is going to be the Vengeful Spirit.
Oh, yep.
Paladins are cool. Yeah, I liked Zeal. I think I did Paladin in Diablo 2. And I just went full Zeal crit build.
Put the tormented woman to rest. Oh, yep, there we go.
Yeah, there's only one way to do it, and that's with a lot of fisting. Or I guess in your case, lancing. I've been telling all the NPCs, if their problems can be solved with violence, consider them solved.
Wow, roster level 5, nice.
You're on your way.
And I got that, okay. I got another secret map. Wow.
Alright. Yeah, see, I told you this place had a bunch of these things. It was way better than the... I told you this place had much better things. I think I need to turn on my delay a lot longer.
Yeah, you cut out a little bit there. Should be up here somewhere, right?
I think it's right down here, actually.
This monster still has that icon above them. I wonder... Must not mean what we thought it was.
Let's see. Up.
I don't know why I had to reshare it with you. Maybe it's because I closed it.
Let's see. Somewhere...
It should be, I think, right here? No? Oh, here we go. 10 steps to the west. It actually tells you. Here we go.
Ah, okay. I didn't even see that. Hey, hey, let me in.
Did you get that? Enter?
I did not. There we go, now I got it.
Oh, there we go.
Just getting beat up on while it ticked down. I was just getting beat up on the whole time it was ticking down.
Yep, me too.
Alright, what do we get this time?
Oh wow, look at all that stuff. Got a necklace? Oh wow, so this ring is warrior, it's warrior and martial artist exclusive.
Hmm. We're gonna take the swiftness. Is it the same boss every time? I think so. At least in this area, it seems to be the same guy every time we run into him. And crit and domination. Yeah, we'll go with crit and domination on here. Oh, I can't put it on? quality. More of this. Oh, do I have left rings? Oh, it's the same one. I can't put... Okay, so you can't put the same ring on.
Oh, really? You can't put two of the same?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I got two of the same one and it says that I already have one equipped.
Huh, okay.
Oh, you know what it is? They're observer rings. What we're getting is observer rings. Okay, what it is that we're getting observer rings from killing these guys, and I got a Reaper ring from killing Rudon. So I can have one Reaper and one observer active.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the one that I just got too. I got another observer. Even though it has different stats, it's still called an observer ring.
Yep, that seems to be the case.
Okay. Alright, so then I got this other...
Set. Okay, guys, back off, guys.
Which,
oh, that one's
looks like
right
it's
over
right
here.
over here, actually.
Yeah. Oh, everyone else is standing around here.
Nice.
Accept. Alright, same guy, same story. That guy dropped six.
Didn't get nearly as much.
Yeah, I didn't get anything for that.
So fast.
All that swiftness.
Yeah. Alright, and then I think I actually got one more too. Let's see. Let me open this chest. Oh wow, that's a lot of upgrade. Cool, that looks like it's right down here.
Alright. Wait, next to where we climbed up that wall?
Yep, right here.
The biggest issue I run into with these games is in-game also tends to be a social game, need more than bigger people bosses. Once it needs 2 to more people, I tend to fall off.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually different.
Yeah.
Same guy, though. Holy cow, that gave me so much EXP and roster points, too. And earrings! Well, I just got a whole bunch of swiftness stuff all at once.
I wonder what is Eternity Essence? What is that?
I have no idea. What does the tooltip say?
It looks like a card. It just says the mysterious essence of eternity with concentrated time of eternity. It is said that an ancient race that disappeared in the past left it. And that's it. And you can only get it from treasure maps, sailing voyages, ghost ship. I wonder what that is. And then a cube. Whatever that is.
Huh.
Oh, it's just a card. It's a catalog card. Oh. I guess I got XP? I don't know.
I don't even remember where to find my decks at.
It's Alt-C.
Thank you.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like I've got any sets completed yet.
Unless there's something I really don't understand, I don't know how I'm supposed to already have a deck set, because in the welcome challenge, I'm on the challenge that says have a deck built, but how the fuck am I supposed to have any of these sets finished?
Yeah, and it's so weird because I have 3 cards, but then when I go to the equip tab, none of them show up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to look into that sometime.
Yeah, I don't know. I have some amount of like card experience, but I don't know what to do. Uh-oh, I think I ran out of disk space because my recording stopped. Yay!
Oh.
I knew I should have uninstalled Monster Hunter before I started this. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh well. It's fine. We can move on.
Okay. How did you see where you had like the card experience?
Whenever I'm looking at the enhanced screen, right above all the search features, it says card XP enhancement points, and I've got like 3,000 out of like 999 million.
Okay. I'll see if I have any. Let's see. Once this loads up.
Having to be social in video games gets super tiring. Yeah, I get that.
Because I think that's
play
what
a lot
those
of
cards that I just used may have been. Yeah, I've got 3,000.
I tend to not play games very socially. I tend to play them solo.
I've got 4. Oh.
I'm fine using the functions like they set up in WoW where I can queue
Also,
up and
in
get
case you don't know,
randoms.
if you hold down Control and scroll your scroll wheel, there's different cursors that you can select.
I do now. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, I found myself losing the red one, so I changed mine.
Roof's in channel 2. Do you want to go do that again? Never mind, it's red already.
Oh, yep. Alright, so I've got to head up. Oh, I should have gotten that teleport while we were up there. Oh well. I gotta run all the way back up to the top to do this quest.
You know what? I think I'll get rid of the push to talk and see if I can just bind a mute button, and then I can toggle mute instead.
Yeah, so I used to do that, and then I just forgot to unmute myself. It was just the same problem.
Oh shit, you're right. Tolls and such, and that need to be communicated in those kinds of situations.
But it
and
might be a
Renego's
little
gonna get
easier
them.
just so you don't have to press a button every time you want to talk.
Yeah, because I can't like talk to you in the middle of a fight without giving up my mouse button or a keyboard button, basically.
Right.
Yeah, push to not talk, basically. Let's see, Discord. Let's come over to you and go to user settings. We'll go to keybinds. Control Shift M? No, that is way too difficult. You know what, let's not mess with it now. It seems to be working okay as is, so I'll just leave it as that and then figure something else out.
You can't pass through here if you haven't.
Did all the demons in the cave die? We've suffered overwhelming losses.
Do you need to do Aquiloc's Tale now?
I think right after I finish this, then it'll be time.
Okie dokie.
Oh, so also, I was reading something earlier today. So, you'll get... So there are HP potions, and then there are healing potions. And so, HP potions heal a percentage of your health, and healing potions restore a set amount of HP. So basically what I was reading is that you should save all of your HP potions until you're a higher level, because the percentage obviously will scale with your HP. Whereas the healing potions are just a set amount, and you'll obviously outscale those eventually. So it's good to just kind of, while you're leveling, it was basically like only use healing potions, save HP potions for later. Which is very confusing, but it's good to know.
Yes, and also the percentage ones are instantaneous. They don't last over like 8 seconds. They immediately happen.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I've got them on my bar anyway, even though I'm using them sparingly, but if I get super low, I'll hit one of those to save myself. I don't know if death like messes with your rewards from stuff, but I don't want to take the chance on dying in some important thing.
Yeah, I mean, I died twice on what's his name, and luckily because of like the pack and all the stuff, like the silver pack or bronze pack or whatever, I've got like 60 more revives. So if I die, I can just instantly revive 60 more times.
You know what? I completely forgot I had those. So yeah, I looked up a video,
Cool.
and in the
Alright,
card
it
menu,
is
you just
time.
click the card that you have it,
Man,
and gets equipped
I
to one
am
of the
really
5
happy
slots.
that alts are going to be pretty good in this game, because I just want to play every single class. The assassin looks really cool.
Yeah, I was really debating on either doing Assassin or doing a Berserker Warrior, but I felt like the punching would probably be more my style because both of those seemed like they'd be simple, but this like balancing resources thing has been pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, so you want to do this hard mode?
Sure.
You want to do this dungeon in hard mode?
Yeah, let's see. That gives me item 105 level stuff? Sure. That's slightly better than what I've got on. Character, I don't know if you just saw that, but I favorited those cards and then looked at the equip section with favorited on, but they don't even show up over there. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
What the fuck's that? That's a big dang old snake.
Yeah, I wonder what the little icon is when it looks like it's like a quill writing in a journal above your head. I wonder what that is.
Well, I'm definitely getting more experience in silver from this, so this is pretty nice.
Yeah, I put it on hard mode as well, so we'll get better gear from beating this.
Stuck behind this rock. I know when we fight the boss of this area, he's gonna spawn a bunch of flowers, so don't get caught up fighting them because they just respawn faster than you can kill them.
Okay. I gotta destroy these eggs over here.
Gotcha!
I really like that the pets pick up the loot for you. It's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I hate having to like sit there and click on stuff all the time in ARPGs.
Yeah.
Alright, let's smash him down. Acha!
Alright, got my shield.
Well, that was pretty easy.
Yep. Oh.
Coming. Coming.
Whoa, these like AoEs are pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I definitely am really enjoying the combat in this game. Oh, wow.
We kind of
Dang.
handled that easy.
Yeah, I got some good gear from that.
Well, that was pretty
Got
good.
5 skill points too? Wow, that was awesome.
So apparently not all cards in the game are equipable. Some just give a bonus for having them, so you probably just don't have any of the ones that you can actually be equipped, which sucks. Okay, one of the people in my chat said that there are cards in the game that you can equip and some that just give passive bonuses. So if we can't equip any of them, it just means we haven't gotten the equipable ones yet.
Oh, okay, so... well, here, I'll check.
Alright, run on. You have a good night. I'm not sure if you're still there in chat,
I gotta be
but
outside of the dungeon to check my cards.
you take it
Because
easy.
see, I wonder where to see the passive bonuses.
It might be that the base card doesn't have a passive bonus to it, but once you upgrade it, maybe it starts giving it then.
Okay. Yeah, because like I got the Rudrick card from killing him. Oh, or maybe I have to have all 4 of these cards here. Or these 2, like if I get Carmine. Maybe that's it.
Well, it looks like they all require 10,000 card experience to get that first level on them, and I've only got 3,000, so I can't see what it does, but I'll probably pick one of these and stick with it.
Oh, I see, yeah, to get the first level. Huh. So I guess that'll be a lot of... be doing a lot of research on what cards do what.
Yeah, I could see you dropping money on opening packs and stuff. That's probably how they hook people.
Alright, so we got that. I think we want to do this upgrade next. Wait, what did I just do?
What's your...
Oh, I see.
What's your next main quest?
That is a good question. Let me find out. Okay. Oh dear, just getting some skill upgrades. Oh, I just spilled. No.
Oh no, what did you do?
I totally just knocked over my chocolate milkshake.
No, not the chalky milk.
Oh no. Oh dear, this is a mess.
Looking for something?
The game also gave me like all these consumable items that do like grenades and stuff like that, and I just feel like not using them.
Oh yeah, this one grenade I have does 4,000 damage and stuns for 4 seconds. I'm like, yeah, I should probably save that.
Yeah, like I've got this sleep bomb that says it puts an enemy to sleep for 12 seconds. Like, does that work on a boss? Because otherwise I don't know what I would use it on. But 12 seconds on a boss sounds amazing.
Yeah, I don't know, because almost all the bosses so far have been resistant to my stun.
Okay, so another person in my chat said they're part of sets that give you bonuses. For example, Veyroot goes with Carmine for a 2-card set that gives +2 expertise. Then leveling the cards up gives additional bonuses. In that example, have a total of 4 levels gives a bonus against Metallic.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, if you had to have all of the cards. I see. That makes sense.
But it seems like Veyroot can be part of 8 different sets depending on what other cards you have and get different bonuses based off of what sets they're in.
Yeah, so like if I look at my cards right now, I have like, if it'll load, there we go. I have, when I go to books, I have like 1 card in a bunch of the different books. So obviously I guess you just have to pick which one you want to use with that card.
Yeah. I see that now.
Once you get the rest of them. Okay, cool.
Well, well, well. Thank you, Carator. Supporting the stream with knowledge and information. Let's repair... Hey, have you repaired your equipment at all?
I have not.
Have you noticed anything?
No, so I don't think any of the weapon, or no, yeah, all my durability is still good. There's nothing that's too low yet. If you hover over a piece of gear down at the bottom, it shows the durability.
Yeah, I didn't see it go down low enough because I've been getting new equipment faster than it's been losing durability.
We've suffered overwhelming losses. Did all the demons in the cave die?
Well, shoot, since I've set up this, like, Discord reaction thing, I might be able to play some more Gunfire Reborn with, Chimmykins, because that was running pretty crappy before with my face rig on, but with this, it's probably fine.
You can't pass through here if you have the plague.
Let's take a look at the shop real fast while he does whatever he's doing. Because it gave me 1,000 of these things, so I can get a new mount. I do not want a pinata.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna stop my stream. We just hit a little over 2 hours. But I'm definitely still down to play.
You can't pass through here.
Oh, okay. No problem. We can continue playing. I'm just not going to have recordings, so I'm not going to be able to clip highlights, which is a little sad. I'm kicking myself for not uninstalling Monster Hunter earlier. So, as long as that's cool with you, that's cool with me.
Sweet, yeah. Yeah, this is one thing I like about Twitch, is that it automatically saves all your VODs.
Well, I mean, I'm still going to have the video up on YouTube. I just like to have the recordings on my side because then I can better edit the video for highlights.
Oh, I see, I see.
It just means that after all of this, I'm going to have to come back to the stream video, download the whole video, and then do my editing for it. And you're almost caught up to where I was, and I won't feel like I'm like super overpowered for this stuff. Should take long to uninstall it, would it? Could you just take a little break to uninstall them and then start recording? So switch streaming when? Twitch streaming when? Maybe next week, Bunny. I've already made my account on Twitch. I'm just gonna have to start setting up things and then try doing a dual stream over there. Let's see. We can open up Steam. And Monster Hunter Rise, manage, uninstall. Uninstall. And then let's see if that opened up my several gigs of space here. Yeah, that gave me back 18 gigs. Let's see, video cache. OBS, video cache.
Did you get this vista down here in this, by the statue?
Yeah, I got that one.
Okay, cool.
Right in the middle of the monastery.
Yep.
Alright, there's 18 more gigs of video, so I'm ready to go.
Nice.
Any plans to solve?
Yeah, so I set up my Twitch account. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of testing, probably on Friday, if not Saturday, to see if I can dual stream to it without much problem. I don't know if there's any problems with encoding or anything like that between both services, or if it's just a matter of upload speed between the both of them. So I can try that. Otherwise, I'll just end up exclusively streaming to Twitch and then uploading individual segments to YouTube. And we'll see what ends up working best for the channel. But the reason I want to start streaming on Twitch is it's just easier to reach affiliate. Excuse me. Oh, I just got hiccups. That's great. But it'll be easier to get Twitch affiliate so that I can get subscribers and get some income coming from the stream, in addition to, you know, like donations and stuff. And then I can upload stuff to YouTube and still have the easily discoverable things on YouTube. I really disagree with that statement, Bunny. It is not easier to be discovered on Twitch. There's just, the algorithm on Twitch does not help new people. It helps people find what's already popular. It does not help you find people that are like kind of in the niche you're looking for. At least that's what every content creator who gave advice on how to grow your channel has said in any videos that I've seen. It's that you want to get your community to help you on Twitch, but if you want to grow your community, you have to do it outside of Twitch. Well, you do, but that doesn't mean that other people go around looking for people on Twitch. Like if somebody wanted to watch Lost Ark and they clicked on the Lost Ark section, then they're going to see whoever is at the top, you know? They aren't going to really see a whole bunch of new people there. Because you can't just think about what you do. You have to think about what, you know, the run-of-the-mill person looks at. Because I know you only followed me because of the collab with Chimikins, but imagine if you didn't see him. How would you have ever found my channel? Like, I know from looking at my analytics on YouTube, I get a lot of people from browsing looking for EN-VTuber. So I made sure to go back through all my videos and put EN-VTuber in the title and as a hashtag in the description. And I started getting even more engagement that way. But I don't know how you could possibly do that through Twitch. Alright, we're now in the Salt Flats. Are you ready to kill some bandits?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
stuck on this tree again. Where's that water coming from? Is it coming from over here? Oh, it is. Okay. Wonder what's with all these crystals. I know there's supposed to be salt here, but this isn't like salt crystals, is it? Maybe they are. Pa, 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 pa! I have a rough time getting around trees. I'll tell you that much. What's the quest, Chief? Oh, you're getting the cutscene right now, aren't you?
Yep, yeah.
Let's hurry and get our salt.
Yeah, but not to like talk too much inside baseball. It's probably not as bad on Twitch.
The main
when
bad
a lot of
dude
those
in this
videos
game
were made.
reminds me of the guy from Devil May Cry mixed with like Sephiroth or something.
Yeah, I tried to call it early on. I bet at some point he's gonna have one wing coming out of his back because it just looks like that's what they're going for.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Did you play the prologue or did you skip the prologue?
No, I played it because you get some like, you get some stuff from it on one character.
Because I totally called that he was evil. As soon as I saw him, I'm like, I don't trust this guy. I feel like he's gonna get us killed or he's gonna kill some other people, and then he ends up being the big bad.
Yeah. Alright, so let's go retrieve some bags.
So, you know, maybe some of those videos are...
I really can't wait till I get a weapon that looks somewhat different from the very first weapon that I had in this game. Like, the only thing that's changed is the color.
Yep, same thing here. I think the ones that I got are like purple instead of yellow, or yellow instead of purple.
What am I supposed to be doing here? Retrieving bags? Here we go. Oh, so is this a new continent? It is. This is a whole new continent. Wow, so in the last continent, there was still so much to unlock.
Yep, we had so many things to grab, and if there's like secret places like the one we found, then I'm sure there's lots of things like that.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll end up going back to that zone in the story, and if there's like more areas that we can find.
I would guess so, because remember in the first area in Log Hill, there was that spooky place near the exit? I bet we'll have to come back to that.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes I swear I click on the NPC to talk to them, and then my guy just walks right past them.
No, that I've been doing that too, and it makes me feel like I'm going crazy.
Yeah. Salt Giant on 19, channel 19. That sounds interesting. I bet it's a pretty high level though. We might not be able to kill it.
I'm gonna go. Oh, I can't move there now. Never mind.
What level are you? Oh, you're only one level above me.
Yeah, in the whole time we've been fighting things in the lower areas, I've gotten about one of the little bars of experience at the bottom.
Oh, wow. I gotta remember to ride my horse, too. I always forget to mount up. Okay.
I like that chain move that you've got. It looks cool.
Yeah, it shoots them out and then it pulls them into me. I need to retrieve something from these guys. Let's see. Oh no, I just have to kill these guys. That was awesome. I hit him up into the air and then you just kicked him.
Yeah, it's nice. I like doing different combo moves. Mine specifically say they do things when they're in the air or grounded.
Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, the gunner class, which is what I made my alt. Apparently, you actually switch between different weapons to use. And that's like your special ability is managing which weapon to be on depending on where you're at in your combo or something. It seems really cool. Classes are all definitely very unique.
Yeah, I'm surprised how different the subclasses are from each other. I'm really enjoying how they seem to play differently.
Yeah. It's not just like another spec. It's not like a mage has 3 different specs. They're like whole different classes.
Not only that, but they don't make you have to play for like 10 levels or something before getting that specialization. They're just like, yeah, here, go be one of the cool things you want to be right off the
That's
bat.
what I thought for sure I was just going to be a warrior while I was leveling up. And then it was going to let me unlock the special class. I was really surprised when it did it right away.
Do you gotta take down the watchtowers and stuff? I was trying to wait for you to knock one up so I can punch him back down.
That is so cool. Oh, is this not? Wait, it says there's one right here. Am I blind?
Nah, just keep moving to the right. There's another tower like over here we can take care of.
Oh, I see. It doesn't go away once I... Okay.
Alright, you're heading out to bed now. Have a good rest of the
Nice,
stream.
I leveled up.
Have a good night, Bunny. Take it easy. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'll see you guys on Friday.
Man, what is that area up in the middle? With all the different, like, jumps or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I see
All
that.
those blue arrows. Huh.
Alright, whenever we get up into this town, that's where I left off. We nomads, having lived all our lives in the sands of Udia, never leave our footprints.
Nice, so is this kind of where you're at, doing these quests?
Yeah, this one we're picking up right now is new to me.
Oh, awesome. Perfect. I'm gonna level up some skills.
Alright, get cactus thorns, get muka horns.
Man, I need 8 points to level that up again. That's crazy. Oops, that was the wrong button.
I was gonna say.
Bandits must pay.
What saint? Warrior tokens? Are you alright? Wait, did a young nomad called Shimei ask you to do this? My god, that rascal.
Oh, dang, I got a new weapon.
Sir Maynard
Sweet.
took up arms. Will never grow up.
It looks different.
Well, hopefully I get one too. Thank you very much. Complete.
Ooh, that's cool.
Oh, hello. Welcome.
If we don't restart our business soon, this year will be tough.
Flame grenade. Wow.
Okay, so this blacksmith over here has a level 120 weapon for me to buy.
What? And you can wield it right now? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. I think it's gonna go back to looking like all the old weapons.
I've also got a 110 pauldron to grab too.
Is that from... Oh, I see. The armor, yeah. Wow, those are some nice upgrades.
Wow, minus strength and vitality. Item level 120, not character level. Yeah, item level 120.
So that's all that you should do with old gears, just dismantle it, right?
That's what I've been doing. I don't see another use for it because selling it doesn't seem to be as profitable as dismantling it and then selling the junk.
Okay.
Alright, now main story quest with Baldy.
I heard you drove the bandits away. Thank you.
But you helped us anyway. If there's anything we could do to repay you, we'll do it. Yeah, I'm level 110, and it doesn't have the move speed bonus. Sag. Oh well.
Alright.
Thanks for the parts.
Welcome, welcome. I arrived early to have a look around.
Oh hey, it's the priest again. Who would have thought? Helpful you've been. Maybe you should ask them about the Morai ruins. Yeah, sure, of course. I guess I'll talk to him again.
You want me to tell you about the Morai ruins?
I thought it was just a myth. Old legends. In the desert there are monuments with old stories engraved on them. If memory serves it right, there's a monument at the Saltern where the bandits are camped out. Old man Phobit is there to warn the bandits, warn us if the bandits move out. Why don't you go talk to him?
That area is overrun with bandits.
Perhaps this old monument could whisper secrets about Enkavia to us.
Enkavia that once thrived in Eudia. Morai was the capital city of the kingdom and suddenly disappeared one day. Perhaps the monument has a story related to Morai engraved on it. Adventurer, could you take a look? I'll ask for more information while helping the people around here. Can I be a little bit upset that I've been following this priest around for like a goddamn week in this world and he still hasn't learned my name and just calls me Adventurer?
That's messed up.
Focus on what we can do. Be more realistic.
Ooh, make sure to get the teleport.
Yep.
So it looks like we have to head south.
Those scumbags.
See the bandits
there's
in the
another
Saltern
quest.
over there? They took over one day and took the nomads as prisoners. Oh no. I've heard many great things about you, adventurer. Yeah, because I'm the chosen one. One of them is that you could wipe the floor with most bandits. Absolutely. But rumors are often exaggerated. Perhaps there's a chance to ruin... yeah, thieves are occupied the salt works. Sure. Also, there seems to be people that live in the middle of nowhere that have heard about me as the chosen one, and then there's other people that are like, who the hell are you?
Yeah.
Outsider. Wait, are you the hero who drove
It's definitely a
away
little
the
bit of disconnect. I don't know if the story is gonna be this game's
Strong suit?
best features. Yeah, strong suit. Whatever I'm trying to think of.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too, because it kind of feels a little disjointed and also repetitive with the follow the priest to this place. Oh, he'll stay in town while you go and beat people up. Oh, look, now everyone's healed. Let's move to the next place. Yeah, we'll do you a favor. They have piles
Yeah,
of salt all
luckily
over
I
the
think
place.
the
Let's destroy them.
gameplay is kind of making up for it. I'm just blasting through the story.
I'm trying to read all the text at least, just to have an idea of what's going on.
Yeah, for sure.
God, these guys only give 3 XP for me.
Yeah, I'm not getting very much XP from these guys either.
They had us burn bags of salt? Does that even work? Can you do that?
Yeah, I thought that like just melted. I don't think salt.
Considering getting the game and jumping in? Yeah, it could be fun.
Salt catches on fire.
Wait. Yeah, we're
Were
both
we
sitting there
just
clicking
trying to
on
click
it.
on it. Our characters are just twitching like.
Look, I think it's fair. The rest of the game was press G to solve all your problems, and then occasionally it throws a curveball like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, salt is a rock. It's pretty hard to burn. I agree. I also thought that's like something that firefighters occasionally put on fires to put them out. It will melt eventually, though. Yeah, true, because that's how you end up with like sodium stuff with like solar power. Where you have like mirrors focused in on it.
Of Encavia achieved harmony and prosperity under the mighty King Kaisar.
King Kaisar.
However, when the hero Lutera left a seal in the heart of Morai, a dark rift began to form. The simmering envy that Kaisar felt toward Lutera quickly spread throughout the city and turned into a vicious darkness.
Alright,
you go down that side, I'm gonna go up the wall on this side and see if I can find anything.
sounds good. Let's go. Were you given like a starting chest full of trade items like logs for chopping trees and stuff like that?
I don't believe I've opened it. Let me see. So I have a chest that's full of like report stuff.
Oh no, I'm talking about I have apprentice foraging tools, logging tools, mining tools, hunting tools, and fishing tools.
Which version did you get?
I got the silver.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I only got the bronze.
Okay. It's just
that might be why.
We're this far in, and I still don't have access to them, and I thought that maybe, you know, something might work with them.
So, that's gonna be once we get the trade skills unlocked. Which I know happens, I want to say at like level 20 or something like that.
Okay, so we're pretty close to it.
Yeah, it's like 20 or 25, I want to say. Somebody was talking about it yesterday in chat.
Well, I walked around the whole bottom and I didn't see anything particular pop up.
I walked around the like right side and the top, but I didn't go up that little like thin part. I didn't see anything.
Let's see.
Also, if you press space while you're on your horse, it'll do a little dash forward.
Oh, okay. Okay. Booby traps, there we go. Feel free to pick whatever you want.
I can probably close OBS now, huh?
Focus on what we can do.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to get my Twitch Prime thing for this game.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the drops on it. I need to like just open up a stream and get that.
Yeah, there's the drops, and then also Twitch Prime, you get something.
Oh, okay.
It's like a battle item pack.
Did you find the monument?
I did.
Oh, that's good to hear.
He said you would look for more Monions. We're forever indebted to him. After the priest left, I got a message from Zarka, who has been keeping an eye on the bandits' den. Those despicable bastards. They're going to ransom the captives they took when they raided us. You've done enough for us, and I'm ashamed to ask you this, but please help. Look, dude, if it means I get to punch more things, we're down. We're doing it. Alright, we'll go to Akira and do some stuff. Oh, a child?
Oh yeah, you just have to watch a stream for 4 hours. That's it. It's not even random.
Yeah, I had like Osmongold stream up before I started, so I've already got like 2 hours on that.
Nice. Yeah, I got Tally on right now. Just keep him on. I wish I should do Asmon, because he'll be on forever.
Probably.
If I could only get a chance.
Apparently you have to get the lake bar before you can do the gathering stuff. Okay, so...
Oh wow, wait. I think different people have different drops.
Let's hurry and get ourselves.
I'm a little disappointed we haven't got any like secret treasure maps in this place yet.
Yeah, I'm sure we will once we As we get a little farther into the zone.
Have you played a lot of Path of Exile?
I have not. I actually played it a little bit, but I have not. I've not played much of that game.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't really played very many ARPGs actually.
I really like them, so I play them a lot, and I've put so many hours into Path of Exile.
Yeah. I'm definitely more of an MMO guy.
I couldn't really suggest playing Path of Exile at this point. There's just too much bloat and things that you would have to, like, basically take a college class on just to understand in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. It's very complicated. It's kind of like trying to get into Dota or something.
Have you played any Super Smash Bros. Melee?
Yeah. I'm definitely not... I'm better at, like, Ultimate, but...
I think the same thing kind of applies to that. I've played it a lot, and the only reason I think I'm good at it is I've kept up with it over the years, but trying to get into it now has got to be a nightmare.
Yeah. Hey, bandit leader's over here by me if you want to...
On the way.
Come help me kill him.
Has Neph played Final Fantasy XIV since he's an MMO guy? Yeah, he was saying that's the other game that he plays. How do I get it up there?
You have to jump. You have to take some of the... Here, I'm actually about to kill him. You might get...
I found a treasure map from a nomad, but it's so
Did you
old,
get
it's illegible.
credit for that?
Boss, why don't you
Seems
take
like
a
it.
look?
Nice. Alright, well then I will just head out of there. I got an old treasure map. Wait, is that just one of the treasure maps here? Did I get one?
If so, I'd be excited.
I didn't, I guess? But that was weird.
Oh, I just got a whole bunch of stuff for that.
Oh, did you kill him?
Yeah, I just got like a bunch of potions and stuff from it.
So did you get the little pop-up about the map when you killed him?
Yeah. Ooh, there's like a big guy out here in the middle.
Oh. I don't know how to get back over there. There we go.
Oh, this other guy came over and finished him off before you could get over here.
That's alright.
I was trying to save him for you. Alright, looks like we gotta go up here next.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. You defeated Achira. That's amazing. Wonderful
Yeah.
job.
I am pretty amazing. One of my people in chat was asking who you play in Final Fantasy XIV. What class do you play as?
So right now I am I'm still leveling. I haven't hit max, but I'm maining Dark Knight / Gunbreaker / Reaper / Sage. They're all in the mid 80s. So I'm kind of...
That's a lot of slashes.
Yeah, I'm like leveling all of them at the same time. But I think I'm gonna main Dark Knight and Sage, because I really like
The
Sage.
priest you're looking for is over there.
Oop, I just got a treasure map.
Oh, nice. Oh, I did as well. Perfect. It looks like it's gonna be up here, kind of towards the top.
Sage is really... He says Sage is really cool.
Oh yeah, Sage is awesome. Sage is one of my favorite classes. I was playing White Mage, / Astrologian, and then when Sage came out, it was just like, that's what I'm gonna main. I found the spot over here.
Yep, I'm here. Go. Enter. Ye who dare. Alright, let's hope that this is a different boss and it gets some different stuff from it.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. It's a whole different zone. Whoa, this is crazy.
Oh, that's a big thing. Died like a bitch, though.
Yeah, we didn't really get anything from that.
Yeah, that wasn't that great. I did play Final Fantasy XIV, but you want to know the sad thing?
What?
It was before Realm Reborn. I played it when it first came out.
Oof.
Needless to say, I was pretty turned off by it. And then when I heard it relaunched, I was like, oh, that sucks. I don't want to play that. And then it's only until like in the past couple months, people have been like, you know, it's actually pretty amazing, right? I'm like, oh, I kind of gave up on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I played right when A Realm Reborn came out. I got it on like the PS3 or PS4, whatever it was. And then I stopped playing and then got back into it during Heavensward. Still had never hit max level, stopped playing, and then right before Endwalker, I got really into it, and so I like hit max level and everything, and then of course Endwalker came out, and I was super into it, and then like all of a sudden I got into Apex Legends again and started streaming, and then this game came out, and it's like now I haven't played Final Fantasy in almost 2 weeks.
Yep, I know how that is. I'm really close to the next level.
My cat is just like, hey. My cat is like trying to climb my walls right now. It is in the exact same spot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that looks mighty familiar. Alright, pray to the RNG gods. Let us be blessed. it disappeared? What happened?
What happened?
There we go.
Sorry, I had to. My cat knocked my water bottle off my windowsill. So.
All right, clean up the chocolate milkshake with the water spilled.
Yeah.
I don't think I got a single drop from it.
I got a ring. It's not very good though. It's worse than the other ones I have equipped.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, that seems weird. Ooh, swiftness and expertise though. That's pretty good. Still worse than both of them though.
Yeah, I don't know which things I got it from, but the rings I have now are giving me bonus dexterity and strength in addition to the other things. Oh, I just leveled.
They won't follow me
Nice.
around anymore, right? We were on our way to the Nomad gathering when they struck.
Oh my god, I finished the entire Adventurer's Tome for Udia. Wait, what? No, I didn't. Why did I just get that achievement?
What? I've got like the 10% done. I'm at 10.2%.
That's really weird that I just got that achievement for completing 100%.
Ah, the Salt Giant. I see that on the tome now. Alright, well, let's put some points in some stuff here. Death Rattle, that's right. I was pumping you up.
Dad! They took everyone!
Revel should know.
I guess Revel should know. Oh, when did we go into a new loading zone? I didn't even notice.
You're looking for Thunder? Thunder was kidnapped by the bandits.
Kidnapped by bandits? Oh no. I was lucky. These two people, Loken and Barrett, helped me escape. Are you looking to help us too? Go find Loken. Alright, I'll go lock on.
Please save the nomads.
Looks like we're going over here.
Are you with the bandit? I used to be a bandit. Now I'm suspecting other people.
There's a shaman among the captives, okay?
Uh-oh, she's gonna get killed.
Yeah, we're gonna murder.
Oh wow, we get a pretty good chest from this quest.
Herbs. Alright, that's all my meat and herbs.
Yep, and then we're going up this way.
This mound of dirt looks really weird.
Yeah, that looks somewhat suspicious. I wonder if that's like a trade skill thing. Like maybe you can mine that.
Maybe. Alright, the Thorn Grip Bandits. Yep, we're gonna get this quest. A battle battle item selection chest, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I got a new skill.
Aren't you good at fighting?
Leveling
Of course I
up.
am. Don't you agree? Something to ask me, like-minded individuals, and well, if you'd like to retrieve a wooden box buried just over there. Oh hey, now we need to go over to this dirt mound and retrieve something.
Oh, nice.
Oops, I did it again.
Alright, let's see what this chest, what's in here. Oh, so I can select one of those. That's what it is.
Purposely loosen the bolts. You're strong. Take a few strokes of your weapon to break the cages. The captured nomads are inside, and we'll get them back to the camp. Okay? Yeah, let's take a look here.
Wow, some of these look really good. I don't know if I even want to use this yet. I think I might just save it.
Temporarily become invulnerable for 30 seconds? What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, I think it's just the cooldown is 30 seconds. Because it just says temporarily become invincible. And then it says limited to 3 uses. You get it 3 times. That's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm just going to hold on to that for now.
Yeah.
Alright, have a good night, Curator. What time is it? You know what? It's 11 o'clock my time, so I think I'm going to start heading out.
Cool.
I had a lot of fun, though.
Late.
So, I don't stream on Thursdays. I give myself that day off, but I'll be playing again on Friday. So if you're not, like, terribly too far ahead of me, then I wouldn't mind playing with you again.
Sweet, yeah, that'd be awesome.
I imagine, though, you're probably going to play tomorrow, aren't you?
I am, but I think I'm actually going to play on my alt because I'll be leveling that character with my IRL friend, so.
Alright then, in that case, I'm going to head out of here. I'll do my little outro, and then I'll see you possibly on Friday then. Shoot me a DM if that's something that you're interested in.
Awesome, definitely. I will talk to you then.
Alright, have a good night, you and your stream chat.
Awesome, you too. Good night.
Alright guys, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. We learned a little bit about how we can set up our stream along the way. And I had some fun. Let's open up this chest actually before we finish things off here. It's just some potions, so I guess we'll take that. No big deal. And we'll leave this here to open up some other time. Sort all these things. So if you like this video, then give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more of it in the future, subscribe. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye.